Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper. Welcome to the Bronze. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Roland Perkins, and we have something great today. Roland Martin has an FBA crash out. Jesus Christ. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen because I always say when money is involved, alcohol is involved, bad things happen. Salute to Greets Whites. Was it Greets with Fire? Sorry, Greets with Fire. Salute, salute. Also, shout out to Dorsey Convo. Thank y'all for coming in the room. But yeah, he crashed the fuck out, man. And we're gonna go back in history and watch um everybody's favorite guy, Roland or Swollen Martin crash out. As I said, I knew this was gonna happen, and this was a beautiful thing. This was a beautiful thing, and I know everybody who's a unbiased contest played your content yesterday. Oh, he did. Oh, shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to unbiased. Thank you, unbiased. Oh, I didn't even know. I gotta catch it, man. That's the first. Yo, he's the first person to play my content, man. That's dope. Oh shit! Shout out to he ain't like the intro, but it's just shout out to Unbiased, man. Thank you for playing my show. Hey man, great publicity. I'll tell you that. But yeah, man, I woke up early today. I didn't even eat my breakfast yet. My breakfast is actually being cooked right now. I'm having some type of my shorty gate bought me a breakfast burrito. Yesterday I just never ate it. So I'm gonna eat it today with some boiled eggs and some salt on the side. And I'm gonna run to the store get some grits before I go get my kids and stuff. That's for tomorrow. I gotta work in the morning, so yeah, I'm gonna make some grits while I'm at work. Grits and some eggs. Whoop whoop whoop. It's a good breakfast, man. Anything with grits is good. That's how I go with. But yeah, Roland crashed out. I don't know what Roland is. Roland is everything except himself. I'm gonna be personally on that nigga is everything except himself. But it's I'm gonna say this. This isn't the first time, and I'm gonna be personally honest. This isn't the first time Roland has done shit like this. We know why he's doing this. He's doing this because money, money, and he can flodge it over the question as much as he want, but we know the truth. We know, this political game is about money to most of these people. Like 95% of these people, it's about money. I know one guy it wasn't really about money. He went to jail for taking $1,000, but there was niggas back in the days when he was doing it was stealing 60,000, 70,000, 80,000, and this is what they caught them with. They even had people who was running a prison stealing money that were political figures in Boston. And this is in Boston, you know. He got caught with $1,000 and was the only one that went to prison. And he did what, 24 months? And the thing about it, it was because he was disrupting people. He was disrupting the program. So yeah, you gotta be ready for shit like that. And like I always tell people, Joe, I always tell people, just charge it to the game, man. Just charge it to the game. Don't look at it as they're trying niggas, it's a part of the game. They're trying to get you out the paint. Look at what Kanye's going through. Kanye's going through a lot right now, but at the end of the day, it's because Kanye didn't submit like most other people did. So Kanye just said, "Oh, I sorry," and it was it. You got to understand, most black people don't go through that. Most black people go through a humiliation ritual. You know, I have seen it dozens of times. You had fucking homie going to a synagogue, giving $500,000. Niggas was telling him what to do with his own money. We're talking about Kyrie. So this isn't nothing new to the game. So like I said, you just got to charge it to the game and just keep on moving ahead. But personally, I'm gonna say this. This is why I'm gonna say this: the small hats get a lot of pushback, and when people attack them, they're gonna end up getting attacked because the whole situation of what they're doing. I personally don't think it's wrong because it's a part of the game. If you got a better deck than most people, you can't get mad and say, "Oh, well, he got a better deck than me." No, you get your deck better. You start creating your own stuff, and they start disrupting. You disrupt their shit. It has always been like that. And that's just me. That's why I personally don't. And this is me. I personally, when I'm on these type of websites, I know what to say and what not to say. You know, there are some there are choice words that people can use and not use. It has always been like that. You know, um, but yeah, I always tell people all the time, you make that a temporary thing for now. You know, and that's just me. You make it a temporary thing. You know, um, you can't really get mad when it's not your shit. You know, yeah. Roland Martin, man, he's a catfish nugget warrior. So I'm not even mad at Roland. But yeah, you can't get mad at shit like that. That's their shit. So at the end of the day, you could you could get good at the game, then after that have your own shit and start your own game, or you just comply. You know, or do both. Do both. Don't have no loyalty towards nobody. We got two flags, but to be wary of. Uh, Republicans flying the Confederate flags and the Democrats flying the. I can see that. I'm gonna say this. I can see that. Dorsey. I can actually see that. And the reason why I say I can see that is I'm gonna give you a good. I'm gonna give you a good example. Those both of those people are against Black Americans. They're both against Black Americans, and at a time they were working against each other. I mean, they were working against us, um, as allies at once. So it's like this is why a lot of people say, "Yo, Democrats and Republicans, they're just the same bird with two different wings." That's it. You know, um, I just tell people be careful of them both. You know, one will tell you how to feel, the other one will be microaggressive. I mean, passive aggressive with you. A lot of Democrats are very passive aggressive. Like, look how they act with us. Like, look, even the black people, the black Democrats, they're passive aggressive with us because we say we don't want to fuck with them like that. They get mad. They start hooting and hollering, calling us divisive, xenophobic, and all this other stuff. Like, yo, this is what they do. We got to start looking at patterns and saying, like, yo, these people are no different. They're no different. Roland is no different. He just has a master that he has loyalty to. He has loyalty to him. We're gonna start in probably 25 minutes, 20 minutes. At the 20 was it 45-second mark, 45 minute mark, we're gonna start. But yeah, it's if anybody wants to jump on, y'all can jump on. I'm gonna open up the floodgates right now, and y'all can get busy out here. I might have to run downstairs because I have to go get my picture for my wall, the first picture out of threes, but it'll be one of them. But yeah, it's like I said, like I said to everybody, you just got to charge it to the game. There's no ands or buts about it. We can't feel a certain type of way. I personally always tell people just we need to just create our own shit. If they don't want us to say what we want to say, create our own shit or buy the company. Buy the company. Fuck it. You know. Elon Musk spent what 88 billion on 80 billion on X. Yeah, it probably would have been a little bit cheaper if he would have started his own shit, especially with the name that he has. He could have been fine. But that's Elon. Elon was like, yo, I'd rather, work smarter, not harder. So I have always said that. Hold on one second. How cannot be monetized? Give me 1 second, everybody. I'll just take it out. See if I can take this shit out. Oh, they won't let me take it out. Fuck it. I'll just take out the channel. I'll just take off the. So yeah, everybody, I gotta delete the. It's just because I don't want to like. Actually, I can leave it there. I can leave it there. It just can't be monetized. I'll just take it out. Uh, so the history of blackface, they wants me to take it out, so I'll just take it out and I'll just make shorts of it. Um, it's straight. I don't mind. Yeah, yesterday I took off. I did some marketing. I think I'm gonna start doing that on Wednesdays. Is doing a lot of marketing and doing a lot of shorts and catching up with the work that I have to do on Wednesdays. So we might not have a whole bunch of shows on Wednesdays, or if we do a show, it'll be a late show. So we'll do, if that's all right and y'all want to do that, we can do that. I don't mind doing the show. It's just it's gonna be a lot of work. And it will have to be a night show after I get out of wrestling. So yeah, there's a lot of shit that's going on right now. So yeah, but I'll talk a little bit about Roland Martin. Like I'm gonna be personally honest. This isn't the first time Roland Martin got himself into something. This isn't the first time. Roland been doing this shit constantly towards people, saying shit towards people. Then when people respond, he feels a certain type of way, like people are attacking him. Didn't he use the Stephen A? I'm gonna say this: Roland Martin is the Stephen A of fucking Democrats. He's the Stephen A of Democrats. He's loyal to the game. He act like he don't know what's going on. He be on that stupid shit. It's I'm gonna say this: Roland Martin don't know if he's like, and this is why I say, yo, he plays both sides. He don't know if he wants to be a tether or a black American. He wants to put us all as black Americans or black people because he has ancestors from Haiti. You know, I personally just think he's Haitian. I'm just gonna be personally honest. And there's nothing wrong with being Haitian, but at the end of the day, don't try to hide the shit. This is where people get frustrated at and say like, "Yo, you know what? This is why we don't want to do flat blackness." You know, let me see where Roland is from. I don't think if he's from Louisiana, he's from Texas. Um, oh, he got a pretty wife though. I would say that his wife is pretty. I don't know what the fuck she doing with Roland, but it's probably because he got a little bit of chips. Yeah, he probably got some family from Louisiana. He's doing that. Oh yeah, they Haitian, we Haitian. Um, the thing about I'm gonna say this. The thing about immigrants, and this is my issue. I always this is like because I really don't have an issue with immigrants. I think immigrants are great people. I think they can do what they can do, but there's always a but to something. But they always try to take what's not theirs. It's and this is where the tribalistic shit comes from. You know, this is where the tribalism comes from. The tribalism comes from, first of all, not wanting to work with us. Okay, we're cool with that. You don't want to work with us. But when we start taking back shit that's not taking shit that's ours and saying, yo, this shit ain't yours, we don't want to hear, yo, this is xenophobic and divisive. We don't want to hear that shit because at the end of the day, it's coming to a point now where things are getting sad. Things are getting sad. And you know what? I think we need to dig a little bit more into um Roland Martin's parents. Let me see who his parents is. Because if you're saying your parents is from like, Haiti and Louisiana, it sounds weird, you know? And sometimes you got to understand, sometimes people just want to be Haitian or they want to be from a certain country and stuff like that. I don't know why, but a lot of people are like that. Yeah, I'm gonna dig more deep into that. I'm gonna figure out who is Haitian. I think he's confusing Haitians with Louisiana people from New Orleans. You know, I think that's where he's confusing because most of those folks who were Haitian, they were probably slaves or probably mixed breeds. If you're saying that you're probably a mixed breed or something, we can't be saying New Orleans is Haitian or Spaniard. You know, and this is where I'm gonna say this. This is where the separation comes from. This is why a lot of people wants to be separated and say like, "Yo, I don't want to fuck with these people. I don't want to fuck with these people because at the end of the day, every time we get something good, they want to take it. Every time." Hold on one second. I see revenue is in TikTok live on the FBA panel right now. Yeah, revenue ain't coming on here because I'm gonna kick his back. Okay, let me see. Give me a second. I'll check. I'll take a look. Give me a second. I'll take a look for you, combo. Oh, April. I'm gonna say this. This is a. Who's this? All right, I'm gonna follow him. Yo, hey yo, Convo. I see revenue. I'm gonna tell you something. That girl April showers. Yo, she's a firecracker. Like yo, she gets yo. When I say yo, she turns up. She turns up. Yo, I follow her on X, man. She turns up. Yeah, she turns up. All jokes aside. that nigga got that new kids on the block old school shirt on. That nigga crazy. Hey yo, give me a second, man. Let me go check out. Let me go check on my my breakfast burrito. All right, so just give me like 30 seconds, and I'll be back. All right, everyone. All right, I'm back, everyone. But yeah, yeah, revenue's crazy, man. He ain't coming up on here, and the reason why I'm gonna say he ain't coming up on here because he's broke. You know, I'm still kicking the niggas back in for being broke. You know, he talks money and shit, calling Black Americans broke ass FBAs and shit. Okay, nigga, you're running from $30 like a dope fiend, nigga. Let's be honest, the nigga's running like a dope fiend. You know, we gotta kick the niggas back in, man, because whatever's good for the geese is good for the gander. You know. I just subbed to her in TikTok. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, you know what, Dorsey? Yo, you should jump on there. You should jump on there. And I know what, if you jump on there, Dorsey, I will I will live stream it. I'll live stream it if you agree to do it. If you agree to do it. If he's still on there, yeah. Before we start the show, we got what, 10 minutes? You think you gonna do it, Dorsey? Yeah, that nigga will get ducked. Cause yeah, he broke. Do, don't let that nigga let him talk about money with you. That nigga ain't got no money. Oh, let me see. Oh, Sexy Red was a fruit stand at Chase Bank, but nobody in the area was FBA except me. Miss Ramirez wanted me to turn around and get an autograph. Sexy Red be trying to Sexy Red just want to fuck most of the time, and I feel her, and she probably wasn't even getting pussy like that back. I mean, she was probably not even getting dick like that back in the days, and she was a beautiful girl. I think she was way more cuter than she is now. She got all her boobies done and all that other shit, man. I'm not really into shit like that. If you get like some might can finagle it and it looks real, but uh, it's like false advertisement to me. I will always say it's like false advertisement to me. So she seemed out of place, but she it's on the next block. Oh, okay, okay, okay. They kicked him off the. Sorry, come on. Shout out to Convo. That nigga, he be saying he get kicked off the pages and stuff like that. That nigga Convo, I should have wrote something in this. Yo, that nigga revenue's broke, nigga. Don't talk to that nigga's broke. He's a broke nigga. Yo, I'm gonna catch him one time on there. I was like, yo, that nigga revenue is a broke nigga. Don't talk to that nigga. What up, brokey? Yo, watch. Yo, I'm gonna catch him one more time. Yo, if y'all ever catch him again, yo, let me know. I'm gonna jump on that shit again. I'm like, yo, what's up, broke nigga Kwame? That nigga ain't got no revenue. That nigga, that nigga's ducking and dodging ice right now. Yeah, I'm gonna blow that nigga's whole spot up. Oh, come on, bronze, don't do that. Yeah, it be like that, man. You gotta kick niggas' backs in and stuff like that. Gotcha. Yeah, let that nigga come back in. I'm kick that. I was like, yo, let me jump on there. I'm like, yo, I'm a juggle. What's up, broke nigga? Broke nigga Kwame. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about. Come on. Hold on one second. Mm. But yeah. That nigga Kwame's crazy. But yeah, I went to go. Oh yeah, yesterday I went to go get my children's package because they want a sneaker rack like mine. Because if you see my sneaker rack, it's all filled. It's like the little plastic joints and stuff. So my kids wanted one, so I got them. I got them like three of them. Yo, tell me why I had to go to one of these Spanish stores and was it Haverhill? I think it was Haverhill. Man, they say they didn't have my package. Then when I said it was three in their big packages, she was like, "Oh, let me go check the back," and she had it. Then the bitch was just kicking my package. I'm like, "Yo, don't." And I had to call the place and say, "Don't send my package there no more." She's like, "Why?" I say, "This raggedy little Spanish girl was fucking kicking my package and shit." So and shout out to her. She looked decent. I'll give her that. Some of these Spanish girls be looking decent. But yo, where I live at, a lot of these girls be having struggling BBLs and shit, man. I don't even know why these women be getting that shit personally. You know, but hey, it is what it is. They want to get it, let them get it. Yeah, he was he would flee if he said yeah, every time he see me, I'm gonna say, "What's up, broke ass Kwame?" That broke ass nigga. That broke trade was a broke day trading ass nigga. What? You know I'm gonna do it too. Yo, Kwame, you hear me? You know I'm gonna do it too when I see you on another TikTok live. Yo, that nigga's crazy. Yo, that nigga's he's gonna be mad at me, but he knows I'm just doing it because it's funny. But but yeah, you know what? Let's get into the show and stuff. First I want to start off. First thing I want to start off with, like, I wanted to start off of how this shit happened, but I just started this shit. Was it today or yesterday night? I don't know. Today or yesterday night? I don't remember. I just remember I changed the title this morning because the nigga looked like he had a meltdown. Roland Martin looked like he had a meltdown, man. It looked like he didn't know how to take it, man. Cause th- I'm gonna say this. This is a sign when niggas is fucking with your money. That's what it looks like. It looks like a sign of a nigga fucking with your money. You know, Roland's mad at everybody. He don't know how to take it. It's a it's not a good. It wasn't a good week for him. It's not. He got a shirt that says Alpha. Come on, my nigga. Niggas almost pack you the fuck out. And, the old church woman had to jump in there. Oh, we need to get along. Roland was all snook. He was scared. He was like, "Oh shit!" Nigga ran down on Roland Martin because Roland Martin was talking shit about him on his show. And the nigga was like, yo, I'm gonna see you. His name was Sutton Green from Chicago. Nigga ran down on Roland Martin. He was like, that nigga was Nook. Yeah, that nigga was Nook. And it's the thing about it. This is why I always tell people all the time. I was like, yo, y'all niggas who are podcasters, y'all gotta be careful out here, man. Y'all niggas gotta be careful out here. If you're an influence, yeah, you definitely gotta be careful out here. But I would tell people some people get their firearm, but I feel like people be doing dumb shit. Like that nigga was a Covicius or some shit like that. He's a dumb nigga. I hope he go to jail too. I hope that stupid fucking idiot go to jail. He been getting too many passes. I think he needs to do time so he can learn his lesson. Um, and I know Florida's different because it's filled with Haitians and stuff like that and Spanish folks, and they be giving just white people passes. Then when they get out of Florida, they get packed out. They get packed the fuck out. Florida is different. Why? Let me give you an example. Why you think what's his name was out here shooting people? Aaron Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez is from Connecticut. Connecticut be getting busy. I don't think I know Connecticut is small, but they're like gang related. They're like Bloods and Crips and all that other crazy shit out here. I'm from Boston. We don't really fuck with Bloods and Crips like that. We probably will laugh at you because you're wearing the same fucking color every day. And niggas like to be jiggy and shit. Niggas don't be dressing like those the white Boston people be like ka fa. We don't say stupid shit like that. That's more of an Irish thing. An Irish fucking yeah. Irish. I don't even think Italians say that shit. It's an Irish thing, and um like I said, it's a weird situations with these Irish people and stuff like that. And this is why I'm gonna say this. This is why I'm gonna say Larry Bird. He was perfect for Boston. He was perfect for Boston. I think he's Irish, but he was born in Indiana. He played for the team that the school I was about to go to. I was going to go to Indiana State actually. I was going to go there because of my teacher, Mr. Marcerios. This Italian dude, he was super smart, and I was going to go to the school for the same thing he went to school for. Anatomy. No, he went to school for anatomy physiology, I think. And I wanted to go to school for the same thing, but I wanted to be an anesthesiologist because of him. You know, um, that's why I always tell people, how can you say I don't like white people? There's some white people that inspired me to do so. Like my teacher, Mr. Marcerios, like he like black women. That motherfucker, he loved black women. You know, and he talked shit too. He was like the Larry Bird of talking shit. I remember one time he told this one kid, "Yo, what happened to your teeth? It looked like it got a divorce." He told this little kid that your teeth looked like it got a divorce because the teeth was like crooked and separated. And I remember this. I remember this dude. He was like, "Oh yeah, my mother's is blah 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 blah." I think he said his mother was Margaret. I think he said, "Yeah, my mother's name is Margaret." He's like, "Yeah, I know your mother. I fucked her." And he'll walk away. Shout out to my one of my favorite teachers, Mr. Mysterios. I think he was Italian too, but he liked black women. Most Italians like black women, you know. But that nigga's funny. Oh, that nigga, he used to talk shit. He was like the Larry Bird of talking shit. So shout out to Mr. Martin. This is why I always tell people when I do certain shows, it's not that I'm kicking y'all fucking back. It's just this is the shows that we need to have. We need to be brutally honest about these shows. And to me, it's not about oh yeah, being organic and shit like that. It's actually about having a good show that y'all gonna appreciate. That's what I always think about first. Like for example, I like these type of topics. Like yeah, we're gonna crash the fuck out and we'll laugh and make jokes about it, but This is serious. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is serious. These boulets, yo, this is a money grab with these Democrats. It has always been a money grab with these Democrats. That's why they are boulets. These are bourgeoisie niggas. You don't think Roland Martin is a bourgeoisie nigga? You don't think he's a bourgeoisie nigga? He thinks he's being he thinks he's being impulsive because he's telling us to go fuck ourselves. You know how many times I tell people go fuck themselves a day, nigga? Like it's Roland Martin. You just like I said, man. It's time for you to go, man. It's time for you to sit down, man. You getting packed the fuck out, man. These spaces ain't for you no more. One thing I'm gonna tell you too, Roland, your spaces is starting to go smaller, getting smaller and smaller and smaller every fucking day because you're attacking the wrong people. We are not your enemy. We have never been your enemy. We just saying that we're not gonna fall for your bullshit no more. We're not gonna fall for the bullshit. And this is, and I'm gonna say that the girl with them big lips, she's pretty cute. Well, both of them got big lips, but with the purple or pinkish, she's pretty cute. She's all right. I'm not really into I like my women a little bit darker, man. But yeah, it's this shit ain't working no more, Roland, man. If anything, the best thing I'm gonna tell you to do is grift. You need a grift. You need a grift. You talk, and the thing about it, I'm gonna say the worst thing you should do is talk money because it's gonna expose you, Roland. It's gonna smoke. It's gonna expose you from the broke nigga that you really are. Not even broke. Let me not even say that because you got a little bit of money. It's gonna expose you from the sucker that you really are. You's a sucker, nigga. You say all this shit that these white liberals want to say to black Americans. Hey, Charlie Shaw, salute, salute. You say all this stuff that you want to say that these liberals want to say to black Americans. They want to call us some Negroes. They want to say, oh, yeah, they're just complaining. They're just yelling and not saying anything. Let me ask y'all a question. Do you consider this white supremacist talking points? Because I consider this shit white supremacist talking points because this is coming from a liberal mindset. Oh man, women are beautiful. Black women are beautiful, man. Oh my god, I love black women, man. Jesus Christ, I don't know. Let me tell y'all something. I don't think people understand, what's so great about black women. I think black women is probably one of those, like they're the most strongest people in the world, but let alone they're the most beautiful people in the world, and the most when they come with their soft side, it's their soft side. It's just like, yo, you don't want to go nowhere. Yes. It's I don't think people and I know it makes me seem like I'm a womanizer and stuff like that, but it's I don't think people understand like cuz and also too I'm pro black women. I'm pro black women because at the end of the day, yes, they get the short end of the stick sometimes because how people exceed them from other because some other black girl or some immigrant girl did some nigga shit. So they want to put that on all black women. No, we're not gonna do that, especially not and on my watch. Not on my watch. Let me tell y'all something. If anybody say everybody could say, oh yeah, black women they're single parents and stuff like that, they're baby mamas and shit like that. But guess what? Most of their baby fathers are still in that life. What's going on, Augusto? Gray, salute, salute. They're still in that. They're still in their life. They're still in their lives. Black people, black men is mostly in their children's lives. You know, that's why. Why? Let me ask you a question, Charlie. Sir, why you think all of these white women and all these Latinos and even some of these Asian women they want black men? You know, they want black babies because you know what? They're starting to understand that black men is usually in their kids' lives. Everything isn't about I mean everything. Yeah, everything is about money, but yeah, everything is about also being a great parent. We can't say a lot of these white supremacists, or even white race people have great parenting skills. If you could let your kids say "go fuck yourself" to you, then yeah, we got a problem. There's a problem. So this is where this liberal mindset comes from, and you know what? I'm gonna even go even further. I think these liberals put this in the world because at the end of the day, when they were trying to defend us, you can say they were putting this shit out here talking about, oh yeah, like I remember the craziest shit I heard was when they said black people don't have fucking IDs. They said black people don't have IDs. You know, I have never heard no shit like that. Most black people rather lose money than their ID. I don't know why they do, but I know why I like that. I don't know why they do, but yeah, that's why it's and plus we got great genetics. Black Americans got probably the greatest genetics. We have the probably the greatest genetics, you know. We could come dark skinned, we could come in milk chocolate, we could come in, LB Shore light skinned it. You know, it's we come in all different types of flavors, but when you look at like Africa, the continent of Africa, most of the time they come in. What's going on? Fresh as always. Salute, salute. When we look at other cultures, they all come into damn near one color. Yeah, they hate that, man. They hate that. And it's and also too, we're loyal too. Black Americans are the most loyalist, most trustworthy, most honest people compared to other people. Like, also, you couldn't even say this. We technically don't have a historical, like, we have coons and shit like that, but historically, we don't have a collective of doing something very vile and violent towards people. You know, we haven't been that way. Most of these people have. Most of these cultural people have. Collectively we have it. So we got the best. I'm gonna say this: we have the best resume. We're the first niggas that don't sign treaties. We don't. Well, we're the only niggas in probably in the last what 3 to 4 thousand years that really never signed a treaty. We're the last people that always fought. We always build. We always invented. We always was. People was always trying to duplicate us. Why you think? Let me ask y'all a question, and we're gonna start the show. Why do you think when people do what we can do 3 times better, like for example, I remember when I was growing up, when I was used to watch New Kids on the Block. White people used to be fascinated about these white people can sing. And you'd be like, what? Like, nigga, we had New Kids on the we had New Edition, we had the Tops, we had and the thing we had the Tops, we had the Gap Band, we had everybody who can sing, but at the end of the day, they do it. It's so fascinating because you don't see a lot of white people that can really sing that don't need help. There's rarely any there's rarely any writers that can make like great songs if you're not from Switzerland, you know? Most of these people who can write and make these pop songs they're probably black or old school or black R&B singers or niggas from Switzerland, and you got a few collective of white people that can write. Them niggas from Switzerland, they make some great pop songs. So yeah, it is what it is. I'm not gonna take no credit for it. But let's jump into this thing right now with Roland and him crashing out, and let's watch it.
To so-called black loving black people who got lots of smoke for Democrats, but they don't say nothing about this here. They don't say nothing about the poly markets and all of these little betting apps and how folks are making millions and millions and accounts opening right before Trump makes an announcement. Y'all, last week, Trump pardoned 77 people who engaged in Medicare and Medicaid fraud. Straight ass fraud. Folk buying pardons. One dude got arrested because he tried to extort somebody who owed him money for one of the pardons. So it amazes me when I listen to these people who's sitting here, yeah, man, he buck dancing for the Democrats, when these people are doing what we said.
I'm gonna say this. We gotta warn Roland, don't go down that rabbit hole. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Because we could talk about Bill Clinton, a guy's father named Grand Mason. I think his name is Paul Grand Mason, also known as Adam 22's father that got locked up for stealing votes. And Bill Clinton let his ass out. Bill let him out once he got elected as a president. He was supposed to do time. He got pardoned. We got to talk about Hunter Biden, the crack smoking trick, who's supposed to do 10 years. Damn near did a month. His father, Twitter wrote, "Ain't nobody bigger than the law," and let his son out. Y'all all do it. This is the thing. We don't let none of y'all off. We don't let none of y'all niggas off. You know why? Because when it comes to this shit, we get busy. We don't give a fuck about niggas who owe niggas and stuff. Niggas stealing government money. These governors been stealing money for fucking millennias. Now we gonna talk about like this shit wasn't happening, nigga. We could go into JFK. I think old Bobby got him killed. Little old Bobby got him killed. Bobby Kennedy. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think he was extorting the mob. Everybody can be like, "Oh, it's the small hats. It's the Jews." No, I think it was a mob hit. It was a mob hit because at the end of the day, like I said, I think Bobby Kennedy was extorting the mob. They already had ties to the underworld. JFK already had those type of ties. We can't act stupid. I like Tina Marie too. Even though she was young, but niggas love Tina.
They were going to do rape and pillage this country. See, again, and that's somebody in the comments say, "Well, Roland, I don't like you and Greg going after people who are defending lineage." Let me explain something to y'all. The reason I can't stand these punk ass people, oh yeah, he a tether. He got Haitian descent. Well, that was my maternal, paternal grandfather's ancestors. So using y'all math, I got 4 grandparents, 2 on my daddy's side, 2 on my mama's side. So
Don't
if
defend yourself,
no,
bro.
no, 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 no,
Don't
no, no,
defend
no, no.
yourself.
But because John early,
These Negroes
no, no,
can't
no.
spell law.
We gonna call it
Understand the law.
simple math. We just gonna call it simple math. So if I got 4 grandparents and one of them had ancestors that came from Haiti, that means I got 3 more. That's 75%. So you
I'm gonna say this. I think Roland Martin's capping about the being a Haitian. I think he's lying about being a dirt cookie eater. I love me some Haitian women, but yeah, I think Roland Martin's lying. I think he's getting mixed up with being a Creole and being Haitian. I'm just being personally honest. I think he's mixed up with that. Oh yeah, he's looking for a job. Did you hear about the Haitian dude with TPS status just unalived a woman in broad daylight? Oh shit, no. I didn't hear about that, Charlie Sharp. I'm gonna look up after this show. Mm-hmm. I think Roland's being disingenuous about being Haitian. No. Roland has always pushed Democrats agenda. One major reason is that he's been lobbying to become the white for several years. Well, now he ain't gonna get that. What's going on, Ewell? Oh yeah, everybody! Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in my live chat. To comment in my live chat, you gotta be a subscriber. So subscribe, 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 and also donate to donate to my GoFundMe for my short film. And I gotta push some more money in there. Somebody sent me some cash apps and some cash apps I gotta push in the GoFundMe. So definitely hit the GoFundMe, send us some chips so we can get this popping. And thank you for definitely supporting the donation of the Brother Morningstar, Sir Adam's great portrayal. So thank you for that.
dumbasses gonna act like that 75% don't exist. That's how stupid the whole conversation is. But what I'm looking at
Give me
right
a second,
now,
everybody.
and we cover this stuff every day, Ed Bloom right now dropped a lawsuit against the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation saying the scholarships for the CBCF are race-based. They want to get rid of the money for the black folks. See, these little rich white kids, they can afford to come to D.C. and intern in somebody's office for free. These black kids can't do that. These black kids can't work for free in the State Department, in internships, and in fellowships. You got to have money. These white folks going after that. Y'all Negroes real silent about that. But y'all love to holler, buck dance, and oh my God, he said there, support the Democrats. And these people are attacking every facet of black America every single day, and y'all ain't saying shit. But you know why? It ain't no shock all of a sudden y'all start opening y'all mouths. It ain't no shock Amber Rose saying her bullshit to Nick Cannon on his podcast.
And this is the thing. This is the thing. I have a problem with the flat blackness, man, and this irked me. And it irks me, and I'm glad you say that, JJ Mars. I didn't even think about that. He's trying to get his foot in the White House press, but I don't think they're gonna let no Boule into no fucking White House. And the reason why, give me a second. I just messed up the joint. And the reason why is Like which one who was a boule that got into the White House? You know, because you could tell a boule really doesn't have power in the White House, but you could tell conservative that conservative whites that they have power. You could tell that they have power to do what they want to do. That's the difference. Yeah, I'm eating this breakfast burrito. It got steak in it. It's all right. It's got peppers and all this other stuff. I think I need to reheat it though. But yeah, it's he's not gonna get picked. They would rather pick. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think they would rather let Al Sharpton into that White House before they let Roland Martin in there. They don't need no more yes people in that White House. That's what he is. He's a yes sir, and he gets mad when we say it. He gets mad when we say, "Yo, use a bootlicker." You know that shit is wrong. What these niggas is doing. He gets mad when we say shit like that. He gets mad. Look at how he's about to crash out. This nigga's he's emotional right now. He's emotional that niggas was saying that you're not even really black, nigga. Like you're not even really black, and this dude's about to crash out.
Podcast. You know why? Because y'all always show up around elections.
Hold
See,
up.
I find
That's where we need to stop him at. We're here 7 days a week, 12 months out of the year, 365 days out of the year. I don't know where this nigga been at. This is what happens when he got that three. Was it like what, $250,000 from Kamala just to make her feel, to help her feel? But like, come on, let's not do that, Roland. We stop acting like you ain't getting money, my nigga. Stop acting like you ain't getting money. I know it's a business, but come on. Stop acting like you're not getting money out here. This is why I got problems with Pan Africans. When we tell y'all the shit doesn't work anymore, you need to change your game. You need to get your shit together. This is what's going on. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. Why do I have to tell y'all that y'all have to get y'all shit together? Why do y'all have to say like, yo, why do I have to tell y'all like, yo, we know what y'all niggas is doing. This shit ain't gonna work anymore. You ain't gonna scare us with that. Oh yeah, they're trying to bring us back into slavery. God rest my uncle's soul. That nigga, last thing that he ever told me was Trump and the Republicans are trying to put us back in slavery. I thought the nigga was using again. I thought my uncle, I love you, uncle, but I thought you was using again. I thought you was using. Cause you said some crazy bullshit like, oh, they're gonna send us back into slavery. I was like, nigga, you high? They're not sending us back into slavery, bro. Come on, you've been through this before with these niggas. We already know the game plan. It's wild that FBAs went from not even existing in reality to influencing all the politics in the United States. Yeah, you have to. You have to. And the reason why, everything is influential by Black Americans. You got to understand too that we're the most influential ever. Everything that we do is gonna be it's gonna be on that stage in that center light. It is. Look how we've been dancing for years, for generations instead. Now all of a sudden in 2026, well, the Africans was doing that 3,000 years ago. Nigga, what? I had a I remember I was talking. I'm gonna tell y'all this story. I was talking to this African dude yesterday, and he kept on saying "we." I said "we." I was like, "Nigga, we don't got the same experience, nigga. What are you talking about?" He said, we do got the same experience. We're both black in America. I was like, no, nigga. I said, I don't eat. I wasn't raised off of bush meat and fly sandwiches, my nigga. I you have an immigrant experience. I have a black American experience. Historically, I was like, historically, you started in this country like 60 years ago. 50, 60 years ago, my nigga. I was like, nigga, you was not tapped in at all. Like, nigga, we don't eat the same shit, my nigga. Y'all was eating fly sandwiches, my nigga. Y'all don't mind sleeping on dirt beds and shit like that. Y'all don't mind, doing foul shit to people that look like you because of different tribal situations. No, we see each other as the same. So I said I have to separate this because I know what you're trying to do. He's like, what? I was like, yo, you're trying to take credit and make it seem like your people done it or your people help. No, 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 nigga. Come on, don't do that to me. I'll tell him all the time. Don't do that to me, man. Why are you doing that? I said, I fucks with you, but come on, player, don't do that. Jesus Christ. But yeah, man, I had to tell him like, nigga, you used to eat fly sandwiches, my nigga. We don't eat fly sandwiches. Do niggas eat raccoon? Yeah, that shit is very unhealthy because it's a rodent, but niggas ate that shit. And rarely niggas ate that. It was only a special collective a few people that ate that. My family, probably two people in my family ate that. One was my God rest his soul, Uncle Lee. I talked to Uncle Lee too, but I used to call him Cactus Jack because he used to wear these little cowboy, country hats and shit. I used to call him Cactus Jack. He looked like a nigga named Cactus Jack. You know, he was a good guy though. He worked for the MBTA for like, he worked for the train station, the commuter rail for like 25, 30 years. Then he went back down to Alabama, got married. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Um, the lady who he married was a good lady, but I don't know why he married. I don't know why he married her. You know, he should have married this other lady. She was so nice. Like they both were nice. They were both nice people and stuff like that. It's just I don't know what my uncle Lee be thinking half the time and stuff. I love him and everything, but Uncle Lee, man, it's. I just had great times talking to him, even though this shit is crazy. It is so all nuts. Yeah, that's just how my family is, and I wouldn't want my family any type of way, any other way. I wouldn't want them bougie with money. I like my family the way I am. I can make my own money. His frat bros called him out and said he's a foundational black Americans and stand up for his people first. He says alphas have nothing to do with rolling shillings. Oh shit. Oh, so his own fraternity brothers turned on him. Yeah. Y'all gotta understand. I'm gonna do a show on the Reaper Nation. We're gonna talk about boulets. um the Boule Party. I don't even call it the Black Party. I don't call it the Democrat Party. I call it the Boule parties because these are educators. These are educators that are the gatekeepers that supposed to be gatekeepers. But you got to understand now in this world, a lot of people is pushing back on that gatekeeping shit with these Boules. They have to push back because you got to understand why these boules were started in the first place because they wanted to be the same as Freemasons. A lot of them wanted to be the same as Freemasons, and they wouldn't let them get in there because they were what? They were black, So they made it their own boules. They made it their own fraternity. Oh, I'm sorry, not Freemasons. I'm sorry, that's another story. They wanted to be in a fraternity. They wouldn't let them in the fraternity. Was in 1908, I believe. 1908, 1910. There were six scholars that created the Sigma Phi. Was it Sigma Phi Pi? I think it's called. That was the fraternity. and it started in Philly or Langston, Philadelphia. I mean Pennsylvania. I apologize, Pennsylvania, and that's where most of that shit started from. And it went from places to places and stuff. Like I used to go out with this Haitian girl that was a part of a black fraternity. I mean sorority. Sorry, sorority. And they used to do this shit. Yeah, and she went to Northeastern. She went to the school with Myron Gaines. That's how I know he wasn't getting no pussy out there. I know Myron Gaines wasn't getting no pussy out there. I know he wasn't getting no pussy out there. Plain and simple. It's just niggas like that don't get pussy out there. I don't even think they can get pussy in fucking Wellesley College. And Wellesley College bitches is thirsty. They are thirsty for dick. All jokes aside. All jokes aside. They're thirsty as a motherfucker. But they're clicked up. I'll tell you that. They're clicked up to like a motherfucker. So yeah. But yeah, let's get back into this.
It's real interesting how a whole bunch of these Simple Simon Negroes were real quiet last year. They were real quiet when Doge was destroying billions of dollars of contracts. They were real silent when they were getting rid of grants for black health and sickle cell. Oh, I thought y'all was super black. Oh, they were slashing grants for black infant mortality and all those different things. But it was mighty quiet. Oh, but 2026 hits. And lo and behold, what happens? We got an election that's coming up. And all of a sudden, the usual suspects come running out from behind the rocks they've been hiding under. So I know some of y'all say, well, I mean, and then they always say, well, he always calling us names. If y'all call me a tether, I'm going to call you punk ass some names. And what I'm saying is, all y'all so-called super black people, y'all really anti-black.
Roland Martin must be selling some Bucci cat. Like, look at how he look how he talks to niggas.
All so-called super black people, y'all really anti-black.
Yeah, he be selling that nigga be selling some Bucci, my nigga. He has to be. He got the switching and twitching going. That nigga purr. Purr, chucka, chucka, chucka. Yo. This nigga Roland is wildin'. Yo, he's crashing out. Yo, he is really crashing out, man. Like, yo, this is how these boule niggas act, man. I'm not surprised. He's a boule type of nigga. Like, yo, he really think he flexing right now. And that's the funny part. This nigga really think he flexing out here.
Cause see, you're anti-black if you're quiet about what these corrupt thugs are doing, but then you ain't saying nothing. So I just want to know, all y'all with your little USB microphones, with your little YouTube shows, show me how many black families y'all have had on your shows whose loved ones have been shot and killed by the cops, but they can't call the DOJ. I'll wait. Show
Nigga, DOJ ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Why we acting like, yo, they gonna be out here saving niggas? Hold up. This nigga really try to flex.
How many of y'all?
This nigga really try to flex and think these DOJ's gonna save us. The DOJ could have saved us when Obama was when Obama was the fucking president. Obama wanted to talk to the guy, give the nigga a hug. The nigga who shot up the church. Obama talking about having a conversation with the nigga. You think I want them type of niggas defending me? Y'all niggas is some suckers. And I'm gonna keep on saying, yeah, most of y'all DOJ niggas is suckers. Y'all let these niggas get away with it. And this is why a lot of black Americans is getting busy by themselves. We're not gonna be no fucking victim out here, nigga. You crazy? Our family ain't gonna be no fucking victim. Niggas is really holding out here. You the only one scared, Roland. You can't do no fear-mongering over here. That nigga mad. Don't get mad at me because nigga, we don't want to defend you. We don't want to help your people, my nigga. They getting sent back, nigga. And watch this. Watch how this story changes. This isn't about black people. Remember, everybody, when it comes to these liberals, it's not about black people. Let's listen.
Are standing up when black DAs are being attacked. Oh, I'll wait. Show me how many of y'all are sitting here standing up for black women. 600,000 laid off, 700,000 black men. The black unemployment rate has gone up. Ain't it amazing how all of these loudmouths are mighty quiet about black unemployment going sky high, but y'all still got smoke for Kamala and Joe? Now, I ain't got a problem.
Niggas ain't even thinking about them busted niggas. We're not thinking about that bedwitch and that nigga who be forgetting what he said. His crack smoking son. Niggas ain't thinking about that nigga. The fuck? Nigga, where you at?
If you have a real critique of Kamala Harris or Joe Biden, but I notice you're real quiet about Donald Trump. And my last point before I go to my next guest, let me just go ahead and say this here because I ain't got a problem saying it. And I told y'all I'm trying not to cuss. And I was really trying to hold back. No, leave it on the forge. I'm really trying hard not to cuss, and I really want to go there. But you sorry assholes. It's amazing how y'all had a whole lot of shit to say. Where Kamala? Where Kamala? We don't see Kamala. Where Kamala? What's she doing? But y'all ain't got shit to say about J.D. Vance. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing, you simple Simon Negroes. Where Kamala? Where's she at? She ain't doing nothing. What's she doing? She ain't doing nothing for our people. J.D. Vance ain't doing a damn thing. In fact, J.D. Vance is dogging black folks. J.D. Vance still ain't been held accountable for the bullshit he said about Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. That was a lie. But y'all super black folk can holler about, man, y'all sitting here, yeah. And I know all y'all gonna make your little videos. And I'm gonna close with this here. See, I don't need to get clicks mentioning your name, because your names are meaningless. Because if I add 10 of y'all up, you still don't equal this audience. So you're gonna need to use my name to get you some clicks. So I'm gonna go ahead and help you. All y'all can kiss my ass because you're actually anti-black. Because you don't defend black people. You don't stand up for black people. You don't invite the black folks on your shows. But what you do is you criticize.
What the fuck he's talking about? We always invite black Americans on our show. Nigga, I invite everybody on my show. From the white supremacists to the Latinos to the Asians from Canada, from the from the foundational black American to the Pan-Africans. Nigga, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? This nigga's lost in the sauce. This nigga lost in the sauce. I'm just being personally honest. It's just like, my nigga, what is you doing, bro? You ain't living the best. You're not living your best life out here, Roland. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Ain't no. Maybe you should go. Yeah, have him talk to the Pan-Africans. The Pan-Africans are Democrats anyways, you know? Let's personally be honest about them niggas is Democrats. Their spokesman is Al Sharpton. The nigga with the slick back who was on Ozempic. Let's not do that.
As other black people who stand up for black folks, and y'all use your little silly ass cover of you walk dancing for the Democrats, oh, you a shield. No, 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 no. See, smart black people understand that. See, A. Philip Randolph knew what he was doing in 1948 when Truman was running against Wallace and Strom Thurmond and also against Dewey. So he knew what was going on. So even though Wallace was a socialist, a progressive, he was putting pressure on Truman to use his power in the White House. And so Truman knew that he could not win the election if he did not desegregate the armed forces, if there was no civil rights plank in the 1948 Democratic National Convention platform. See, some of y'all are so clueless about politics that you have no idea what the hell you've been talking about, because all you're doing is smacking your gums and saying nothing. There's nothing worse than loud Negroes who say nothing, that have no context, no basis, no value whatsoever, and all you doing is just talking. Black people are literally facing life and death. Hospitals are facing being shut down because of the attacks on Medicare and Medicaid. And you simple Simons are saying nothing and doing nothing. So I want to see y'all stand up. And last thing I'll say, we cover a whole lot of black stuff. It's amazing. I ain't never seen you.
What Roland Martin is trying to say, he want us to do the job. He want us to do all the heavy lifting. Look how he looks now. Peekaboo, I see you. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Roland, yeah, it's time to sit you down, man. Hey, Dorsey, I told you, flat blackness. This is what this Democrat is running on.
Simple Simon Negro to any one of those events.
That nigga crashed
Oh,
out.
I guess you can't leave the comforts of your basement.
Nope.
Or your closet.
Nowhere. We ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
Talk.
We ain't doing we ain't doing a real we ain't gonna do no motherfucking thing. We're letting y'all niggas crash out. We told y'all that shit 2 years ago before this nigga got elected. We told you we ain't gonna do shit. We're gonna let y'all niggas burn we're gonna let y'all burn the fucking kingdom down. And this is what y'all niggas is doing. I told y'all, I told niggas, don't be scared. Let these niggas burn the kingdom down. Cause you know what? Everybody who had their handprint in it, it's going down with the ship. This is why ICE is after people. They wanted they wanted black people to get hurt out here. They wanted they even said it. I've been on spaces where they told black people, from the Africans to certain Latinos, such as the Cubans, told black people like, yo, I can't wait to send y'all back to Africa. That's what they said. So now you gotta go down with the ship. This man already told y'all what he was gonna do. We told y'all, I was like, yo, if I was an immigrant, I would vote for Kamala because he ain't trying to get me out this fucking country. Y'all talking about y'all love Donald Trump. Love him when the sun comes out, and love him when the when the rain comes down, baby. That's all I can tell you. We told y'all niggas. We told y'all. We told we not voting for no fucking Democrat. We not vote. The best thing I ever heard was from a half-breed waffle color looking nigga, and that was Colin Kaepernick. He said when niggas asked him who he voting for, he said, I'm not voting for nobody. You're not gonna make me pick the less of two evils. That's what that nigga said. And niggas crucified him. Niggas blackballed him out the NFL. Y'all niggas talk crazy about him, such as Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A., you're another one. You're another Roland Martin. That's why when them niggas is kicking your back in, is it the other half waffle color looking niggas kicking your back in, Matt Barnes? Nigga, you deserve it. Once you got that $100 million, you act like you don't know a nigga. Oh, I go down to Queens all day. Nigga, no, you don't, nigga. Nigga, you will be robbed if you go down to Queens. And you're worth 100 million. You're not fifth. You didn't put no work in the streets. It's just it is what it is. They only respect the jooks. They respect the shooters. I'm just being personally honest. This is why they tell you, like, yo, make your money, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You don't need to be here.
Why does it feel like we're going backward? Voting rights under attack, schools stripped of funding, Black history erased. This is the state yeah.
Cut funding. Now, they've redrawn congressional maps so that they can rig the November election.
That nigga mad. He's mad out here. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. Like, this is, let me tell y'all something. The things that I've been saying, I've been telling y'all for your own good, and I'm not talking about the foundational Black Americans. I told y'all niggas I ain't voting for nobody. I only vote for city. I only do the city votes, like voting for policies. I only do policies. You know, and voting for these raggedy niggas, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do anything. They had us in a very bad situations a few times with Obama. Obama talking about hope and faith and all this other shit coming together and stuff. And once he got in office, you know what he told us? We need to stick to. You need to put on your bootstraps and do it yourself. That's why niggas on that fuck Obama shit. Niggas is on that fuck Obama. Or fuck Barry. Like, let's personally be honest about it. You know, and it's, I know niggas gonna get mad about it, but hey, it is what it is. It comes with the territory. Let me see, is that the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it comes with the territory. So hey, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. I'll tell you again, get y'all shit together. All right, let's talk. Let's listen to Roland.
Yeah, y'all know who y'all are.
This is how this shit started.
If I had to do a roll call of all them Simple Simon Negroes, yeah. If I had to, oh, don't get me started. I could run the tables on Vicky Dillon, Boyce Watkins, Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Philip Scott. Oh yeah, Black Authority. All y'all. Look at them, they chilling. Look at them, they chilling for the Democrats. They just chill.
Yeah, we chilling. We still chilling. We still chilling over here. We still chilling over here. This is the issue that they have with us.
They chill. Yeah, look at y'all just shit. We gonna have a topic coming up next. They ain't saying nothing how under a Democrat appointee on the FCC changed the damn law when it came to how many folks were getting overcharged for making phone calls in prison. Republicans got in and said, no, we throwing that out. We just gonna discuss that next. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot, Nola. What no tangibles?
Yep, no tangibles.
Yeah, all y'all FBA B1 ADOS assholes. Well, guess what? All that complaining y'all did, welcome to Trump MAGA America.
All right, we're in the building.
This is 8 months ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am in here, you in here. Round of applause to you. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to you. We got a lot of people in the building so far. We are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tap In with me. I am your gracious host. I am Tariq, as you all know. And we're going to chop up some great game as we always do. ladies and gentlemen. And boy, we got everybody up in here early. That's a great thing. Let me shout out some of the regulars real quick. Some of our beautiful family in here. We got, I see Stones down there. I
All
see,
right, King Flex, you're
I
doing too much.
see James give me a nice retweet. Boy, they must have gotten that email to attack the.
Oh yeah, everybody, don't forget to share this live too. That does help. I appreciate if you do. And share. I've been forgetting to say that. And don't forget to hit the Cash App and the GoFundMe and send in some cheddar for the brother Morningstar Sir Adam's great portrayal. It will be coming out soon, and I think I gotta go downstairs. Go on, watch it. I'll be right
Influencers.
back.
Roland was on his show the other day. Basically talking about us, the black grassroots. What's up, Nikki the God? I see you, beloved. So he was on there babbling. They got some kind of email. Right now, the Democrats, their numbers are in the tank right now. The Democrats are hemorrhaging right now. The Democrats are so down bad, it's pathetic. Their numbers are in the tank. As we saw in the last election, they got washed. They don't have no real contender for the next election. So it's looking very bad for the Democrats. They just put out an article the other day talking about how young Black American voters aren't rocking with them like that. Well, that's the death blow right there. They were talking about how a lot of the young Black voters are just abandoning the Democrats right now. And I told y'all, they're going to put up a whole bunch of excuses, but they know why this is. They know why this is. This is because the Black grassroots is waking up a lot of people, especially a lot of the young voters, and really giving them the game, and we're making it plain to them. We're not relying on the boule class to give information to people no more. And the young people are just not doing that. They know at this point, the boule class, they're compromised. The boule class, like Roland and the Urban League and people like that, these are extensions of the Democrat Party. These are auxiliaries of the Democrat Party. So they're not going to give you any information in good faith. They are given grants, kickbacks, and payments to toe the line for whatever agenda the Democrat Party wants you to see. So now there's a situation with the guy who was involved with killing Breonna Taylor, one of the cops. He's getting some kind of little slap on the wrist, and now the Democrats are trying to blame Trump. Now, when the Democrats were in office, all this time, Trump just got in office a few months ago. The Democrats have been in office for the last 4 years. They didn't do nothing to those dudes who harmed Breonna Taylor. Biden's administration didn't really do nothing severe or put no real charges on those guys. They could have done that. They didn't. See, they want to play that hot. They'll sit up here and not do nothing and then wait till Trump get in and be like, see, Trump letting them go. Look at Trump. No, we're not letting them play that game no more. The Democrats had every opportunity in the world to do something about those people who harmed Breonna Taylor, and they didn't do anything. So we're just not letting them play that hot potato game. So they're using that now. That's like one of their talking points. And so Roland was on this show. Like, I run these people. I run them around the table. Vicky Dillard. I'll name them. Vicky Dillard. Tyreek Nasheed. Phil Scott. The Black Authority. So basically, yeah, they didn't send him an email. They didn't send him an email on who to attack. They didn't send him an email, and he's doing all. And these FBAs, these stupid ass FBAs, you fool, stupid fool. I told you that's what they're gonna have him out here cursing. They don't have no other play.
This is 8 months
ago. They don't really
ago.
have no other play. The name of the game is to shame us. You understand? We got to understand the Democrats. They're sending their shield operatives to basically what they want to do is discredit the Black grassroots now. See, they always use Roland big old fat pickle juice drinking ass to go out here and try to shame and guilt trip foundational Black Americans into supporting the damn Democrats for nothing, just using these weird scare tactics. We ain't falling for no more. So when we talk about real justice and real accountability, we get attacked. Y'all stop asking for some accountability. When Trump get in office, what you think he gonna do? Everything is about deflecting and what Trump ain't gonna do and what the Republicans ain't gonna do. So we're not getting fooled by that no more. And the Democrat Party, they are preemptively targeting us Black independent thinkers because they know we are a political threat. I've been saying that. They know we're a political threat to them. Foundational grassroots media, we're seen as a threat to that democratic power, not allies. See, these attacks, they know we can't really be bought off. We're not interested. They know, some of us on the grassroots, I ain't trying to go to the Boule brunch or the NAACP picnic and the Urban League line dance. We ain't trying to hang out with these idiots. I'm not trying to get Jasmine Crockett weave strands on me. None of that. I'm good. We don't really want to be in that spot. We don't want to be in the white ass kissing juke joint. So we're not allies. They know that when you talk to us, it's going to be about some tangibles. You understand? They understand the influence we have over here. So what they want to do is undermine that independent Black voting bloc who's not going to vote blindly for symbolisms and no substance. We're just not doing that. And they know better than to sit down and have a real conversation. Well, I'm telling you, I done said this. If I'm talking to one of these politicians, anybody, if I go talk to one of these people who's in power, who is in office, oh, I'm coming out that meeting with something for everybody. They know what it is. If I go up in there and talk to somebody, we gonna get something. I'm gonna be like, hey, y'all, we didn't get all the money, but I got like some land grants so we get to live free in Oklahoma. Something. I'm gonna get something.
They ain't
I
gonna
ain't
talk
gonna be in
King
there buck
Flex.
dancing and all that old bullshit.
Hey,
I'm gonna
King
be there.
Flex, real talk, they ain't gonna talk to you. They're not gonna talk to you. You know, because if they wanted to talk to King Flex, and I'm gonna be personally honest, they would have been talking about the election, and they would have won the election easily. Easily. It would have never been a massacre like what we have seen. It wasn't about her being a woman. It was about her being responsible of doing her job. We gotta put it this way. We can't act like like Kamala wasn't chosen.
Be talking about some business. We gonna get out that bitch with something. You know? So the Democrats now, what they're trying to do, they're trying to clean up the mess that they made by blaming us who pointed out their. We've been pointing out the little slick stuff that's been going on with the Democrats and waking people up to the con game. So they know what we're saying is true. They know that we keep showing you all the little bait and switch maneuvers that they do. And I pointed out something the other day. They had Jasmine Crockett, speaking of her, she was out there doing this speech and she started off talking about Black people. We're gonna be affected with the voting rights, Black people, and there's Latinos who be targeted too, and a lot of people of color and mine. And she just went right down the list. She went down all of the little think tank talking points. This is what they tell them. They tell them to start off Black and then work your way down to Latino, minority, people of color. What was that other term? It was another term that they used. It's a new term. I forgot what it was. It was like communities of common sense. What was that other term, guys? I talked about that the other day. It was communities of common cause, something. I forgot what it was. But yeah, there's a new term that they're trying to work out now. And if some of y'all can remind me of what that term is, I just said it the other day and I forgot what it was. FBA Buddha. Let me see if my brother can help me out with that. FBA Buddha, what's up, brother? Buddha, what's up?
Hey, it was community of common interest.
That's what I. There you go. There you go, my man. There you go. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Got you, brother.
yeah. Community of common interest. Yeah, that's a new term. Watch out for that one. Watch out for that term. That's some shit that came out of a think tank. When she said that, I said, "Oh, what is that?" Communities of common interest. That's that whole, we as non-white people, we all have a common interest of fighting racism and white supremacy. But no, we all don't have that common interest. All of us don't have that common interest. We don't have that. We fight it as foundational Black Americans, but other groups are not doing that. Not like we're doing it. And excuse me, right now we have a renaissance, a foundational Black American renaissance movement right now. And they know that it's massive, it's big, and they're going to start trying to target us even more because it can't be ignored. See, we've successfully educated the masses about tangibles and lineage-based justice and policy demands. So the Democrats, they no longer control the narrative. See, that whole shit where they just tell us to shut up and vote and, oh, we got to shut up and be quiet, and they're going to start attacking people who speak out against their. That's not going to work no more. They've always tried to do that. Y'all remember when Tavis Smiley, rightfully so, was very critical of Obama. Oh, the Democrats went in on Tavis. That's their whole thing. If you start really questioning, if you're part of the Democrat Party and you say, hey, you know what? I'm a part of the Democrats, but yeah, I don't like what's going on. Then they start going at you. Yeah, the Democrats, they run that shit like the mafia damn near. They get into that character assassination, guilt shaming tactics. Yeah. So you're going to see a lot of that with us. You're going to see them regurgitating the same lies about me. You're going to see a lot of that. Then they start talking about my wife and just making up all types of shit about my wife and family and all my old street connections. You'll see a lot of that. That shit comes from the DNC. Those come from DNC operatives. See, the DNC, they're losing so bad at the polls, and they know why. They know that political disillusionment and media influence from us, that's directly contributing to that low enthusiasm among Black voters with the Democrats. So instead of them trying to earn that vote, they want to blame the messengers for exposing their asses. And what they're doing now, getting Roland and those guys prepared, because Roland was basically, looked like he was kind of sending some dog whistles back to his paymasters. Like, I got him, white daddy.
And this is, don't forget, this is 8 months ago. This is actually acting. I mean, actually sounding like he's talking about right now. Roland Martin's agenda hasn't changed. It has never changed. 3 months ago, he was just talking about that the reason why Kamala lost because millions of Black Americans didn't vote. Millions of us didn't vote. So that's why. It wasn't that, oh yeah, it's just you didn't have nothing to vote for. This is the problem. I'm gonna tell y'all the real problem that I have with Pan-Africans and Democrats. They don't want to change and they don't want to adapt to the world. And when I mean they don't want to adapt, we know that the shit that they're saying is not working. We know the shit that the Pan-Africans are saying that's not working. Won't you just fix it? Fix it so everybody can come back over to that side. Go back to that side where it's gonna make Black people happy. Like, come on, let's personally be honest. The Pan-Africans has enough people to build Africa. They got the Caribbeans, they got Afro-Latinos, they got Africans from all these European countries. And I'm talking about Black Americans. I mean, Black people. African descent people. That's what I'm talking about. African descent people. I'm not talking about freedmen. I'm talking about African people. from the Caribbeans, from the Latin countries, from the European countries, even from Australian countries. I mean, from the Australian country or continent. Actually, it's a continent. Um, they got enough people. Why the fuck do you need the little bit of 43 million Black Americans? You don't need us. Your boulets, y'all fucked it up for yourselves. Y'all was bringing all these people over here to erase Black American or erase Black Americans and not thinking that like, yo, these conservatives and Republicans are gonna see that you're just opening up the floodgates. This happened before with the Cubans. When y'all threatened Fidel Castro. When Jimmy Carter threatened Fidel Castro, Fidel Castro opened the prisons of the rapists, the murderers, the killers, and say, yo, if you don't leave this country, you're going back to jail. And they went to America. They didn't send the best over from Cuba. Most of the people who are in Cuba are still in Cuba. Like, let's personally be honest. Are there some good ones? Yes, there are some good ones, but at the end of the day, the the bad ones fucked it up for you. The bad ones gave you that stigma. And this is when we were talking about blackface. When you already have a nasty and bad historical stigma, you can't change it and make it a good thing. This is why a lot of these people have a problem with the word nigga. No matter how you say it, with the ER, with the A, with AH, it doesn't matter. People still look at it as a bad thing, you know? But let's finish.
Everybody who name you sent me, I'm gonna go get them. I'm shame them. I'm gonna sass them. They stupid as hell. Y'all stuck on stupid, using all them old played out 90s insults. Talk to the hand. You ain't fresh. In the Kool-Aid, don't know the flavor. He's an idiot, man. But the thing is, listen, this is that soft launch for their old voter suppression strategy, that whole demonization tactic. You know? So they're going to use their black operatives to go after us. It's a whole bunch of them. You're going to have their fake black grassroots people who are really astroturfed. You're going to have these weird Negroes who's trying to dress hip hop. Y'all know that one Sambo who's on TikTok who the family packed up. That Contras, whatever his name is, that little Sambo who regurgitates all of those Democrat shield talking points, but he tries to do it with a little hip hop slang. These ops, and y'all been packing cats like that up. You're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see a lot of these little weird, sassy dudes with their hats turned backwards. Trying to appeal to the youth with their plebiscite babbling. You're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see a lot of the RJs. RJ, where you at? Where you at, RJ? You're gonna see RJs. You're gonna see a lot of them. They're gonna be all in these spaces. But what they fear, man, they fear the rise of a leaderless, decentralized Black movement. Right now, the grassroots media, it's decentralized. We have a foundational Black American Renaissance that is decentralized. It can't be bought or co-opted. This is why they keep trying to frame our lineage as a group, because they want to control it. See, they want to control the narrative and they want to control the outcome. So they're always trying to control what our lineage is. They're trying to redefine it. And we're not letting them. You can't redefine it. Lying isn't going to change anything. We're centered ourselves around our lineage. The lineage is the leader. And you can't do anything about that. You can't do nothing about the lineage. The lineage is the damn lineage. You can't change that. That's what's frustrating a lot of people. It's locked in. So you can't all of that. Well, you say group, and then that you can say that until you're blue in the face. That's not going to make it true. There is no group. You can imagine something and attack your imagination. That's not going to affect the lineage because the lineage is locked in. That's frustrating a lot of people. That's why you got all these people crashing out on social media about foundational Black Americans and us recognizing our lineage. See, that terrifies a party that's built on control narratives and top-down messaging. See, they want to try to reassert authority through their proxies. And let's be real. The Democrats, they want to get their lick back. They felt like we made them take a major L in the last election. They sat up here and they spent billions of dollars on campaign funds trying to get Kamami in office. Boy, they were pulling out all the stops. They were getting all the A-list superstars. Oh, they got everybody. That ain't cheap. Getting Beyonce, and that ain't cheap. And all of that money, all of them big superstars, all of those billions of dollars, all of that corporate backing got squashed from the foundational Black American grassroots. Boy, that burns their asses. Because see, we're not supposed to be unified and organized like that. See, we're supposed to be split up, tribalistic, undefined, exploitable. This is why they want us to be generic Africans. See, if we sit up here and act like generic Africans, everybody can come along and just parasite off of everything we do. They can parasite off our vote under the fake guise of African unity. And that includes the Latinos, because they'll try to claim African when it's convenient, like Fat Joe. They do everything to not give us credit. Foundational Black Americans, they'll skip over us and start talking about, it's all Africa. Just like Fat Joe, when folks were calling him out for that 50-50 Black and Latino bullshit, they will try to pivot. Well, Puerto Ricans, we part African too, so it's all African. We all in this together. No, we ain't doing that. It's a new day. It is a new day. And the Democrats, they have been humiliated by the fact that the Black grassroots got Kamala and the Democrats up out of here. And they want vengeance, not strategy. And it's okay. We're here. We're ready. See, the Democrat playbook is always involving co-opting and crushing movements that they can't control. Now, from the civil rights era to Black Lives Matter, that's what they did with Black Lives Matter. Same thing, Black Lives Matter. That was them branding what was going on in the streets, especially out there in Ferguson. You had some real rioters organizing out there on the streets. Then all of a sudden, these weirdos pop up that was pushed out there by the Democrats and the media. And then they gave them a brand name, Black Lives Matter. And then found these random women and said they were the leaders of Black Lives Matter. And these women were just basically Democrat shills. They promoted every Democrat shield talking point and checkpoint imaginable. Immigration, LGBT, environmental rights, all that bullshit. So yeah, they'll co-opt something real quick and then put their own faces on it. And you'll know when it's their faces when you put somebody out there and they never get demonized. That's when you know something is up. When you got somebody out there, the media, they never demonize those women from Black Lives Matter until later. They threw them under the bus when they start buying all them houses and shit. But the DeRay McKessons, all of these weird ass ops, the media never demonized them. Now they shitted on me and others every other damn day in the media. They always shitted on us. So you watch who they're shitting on and who they're not shitting on as far as activists. You see? But the thing is, the Democrats, they got a long history of absorbing or sabotaging independent Black movements. And the Foundation of Black American Grassroots, we done made it clear. We're not bought or manipulated. The goal, they want to try to discredit us outright and try to discredit the lineage and redefine it. It's too late. It is too late. And this is the beginning. So we're going to expect a lot of smear campaigns against a lot of us on the grassroots. So just start looking out for it. Swollen rolling is just the first wave. So you're going to start seeing a lot.
And I'm gonna say this: this isn't nothing new because don't forget, Tariq Nasheed was right about this. It was it was Professor Smalls, 19 Keys, the viral way, and this is the people who were getting Black American support. They went where the money was, not knowing that you could make money in your own community. I'm gonna say this: viral way isn't. I'm gonna say this: this isn't nothing new to viral way because don't forget when niggas was talking crazy about Adam 22, he was on that bandwagon for a little bit, and what did he do? Them niggas brought themselves up to no jumper, and know what they said? Their excuses as, well, only the white man want to make money with us. Only the white man is paying. Okay. Okay. You don't gotta explain nothing to me, baby. We know why you up there. That money got smaller. Did you get a decent audience? You got a decent audience. But don't forget, your audience went up to no jumper because of that. He didn't need you, you needed him. But he got something from it. He got your audience. This is why I asked Dorsey the question about California. I was like, yo, Dorsey, is California, are they loyal people in California or are they just loyal to money? This is why I asked the question. I wasn't asking to shit on Cali. I love Cali. I wouldn't live in Cali, but I know how Cali gets down. And let me tell you something. This is what I said. Like, yo, Roland hasn't learned from his mistake. Watch this.
Yesterday, you tweeted about people.
You
tweeted. You called me dumb.
Yeah, he's scared.
You called me dumb.
See that? He ran into the right nigga. He's doing the same shit that he's doing now. Kiss my ass. Go fuck yourself. Look at what happened. He ran into that right nigga. He did the same shit to him, and this is what happened to Roland.
Yesterday, you tweeted about people. You tweeted. You called me dumb yesterday, right? First of all, you called me dumb. Say what you got to say right now.
Look at that nigga looks scared. That nigga looks scared. This is why I say, yo, and this is why I said what I said about podcasters and influencers. Yo, you got to be careful where you go and who you talk about. I talk crazy. Yes, I know I do talk crazy, but I know how to move. Like if I was a sucker, I would know how to move. I would know how to move. Like, yo, I don't want to get myself in no situation. Let me get some security. He got old niggas jumping in front of him to save him. Like, yo, this shit is crazy.
Look at this dude.
Look scared.
Wait till you see the. Oh, no.
Yo, that nigga looks scared. This is what happened. Yo, I always tell people all the time, yo, y'all gotta be careful who y'all disrespect. Cause this nigga disrespects somebody in Chicago. The nigga went up to Chicago thinking the nigga ain't gonna be up there. He didn't even know the nigga was a Chicago activist. Calling people dummies and stupid. Nah, niggas don't take that. Some people take that shit serious. Roland found out.
What's up, y'all? Gerald here,
That nigga
creator
is-
of Gospel Chops and your host for this. See, protesters are in place.
Yeah.
And the hot dog stands where you can get a free abortion and a free vasectomy. Y'all, they in place. The bricks have been dropped off at various locations in downtown. The businesses have boarded up
That
their
nigga
windows.
looks
And y'all
scared.
is about to get crunk in the city of Chicago. But despite the thousands of protesters who are expected to show up this week, seems like the blackity blacks want to steal the show. Yeah, you got the old school blacks, the boule blacks who are used to riding the Democrat gravy train. They are positioned against the new school blacks, the new age blacks, the young folk who grew up with the internet, who grew up with iPhones, who think differently, who have a different approach to politics. And it seems like these two groups are at odds. You got folks who've been getting paid for generations to guide black folks down that path to democratic loyalty versus the young folks who saying, nah, we ain't our grandparents, bro. You ain't gonna get our vote for nothing. Yeah, our ancestors died for the right for us to vote, but they also died for the right for us to withhold our vote if we so choose. The young voices are speaking out. And the black boule can't stand it because their gravy train has just been derailed. Exhibit A, influencer J. Mall Green out of Chicago. He posted up recently about Roland Martin, the old school, old head, Divine Nine, Democrat shill, Roland Martin, yes. He posted up recently and said,
that's what it is. It's called the Divine Nine. We're gonna do Divine Nine on Tuesday. For the Reaper Nation, we're doing the Divine Nine. I was gonna do a documentary on that, but we're gonna do a show on that. On Tuesday.
we will not tolerate these black Democrats sellout fools like Roland Martin to disrespect all of the young voices who speak the truth. Exclamation. Roland can play that BS with the seniors who watch his show. But the young generation ain't gonna keep being disrespected. Wow. Yeah, he continues. Why are you coming to my page calling me dumb and idiot? And then when I approach you, you run.
Oh no!
See, when these young voices speak out, seems like the old heads want to chime in. Why? Because they're trying to protect what they've built over the generations, y'all. They've been living good in the house.
Yeah.
And it seems like there's a new generation rising up in the field. And these old folks feel like the young folks are a threat to the crumbs they've been getting off the table of Democrats for years. So this young man makes a post on his X page. Roland Martin decides to come around there and call him dumb. And this brother from Chicago, he say, bro, what you doing around here? in my space talking crazy. Oh, you think it's internet beef? When I see you, it's up.
Yesterday, you tweeted about you tweeted you called me dumb yesterday, right? First of all, you called me dumb. Say what you got to say right now. Say what you got to say.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no.
Yeah, nigga got scared.
If I was American and they said, hey, Chicago.
Yeah, nigga got scared. Yo. I know I talk crazy about Chicago sometimes, but yo, I do respect Chicago because you know what? Not the fighting and shit. It's because of the history of Chicago. We got house music out of Chicago. We got the stepping out of Chicago. Even though stepping is everywhere, primarily out of Chicago. Them niggas are still stepping in Chicago. You know, so like I think a lot of people should respect Chicago, even though they have their flaws. Yeah, we still should respect Chicago. And I heard Chicago has got even better. So shout out to Chicago and nigga the Midwest, man. Shout out to y'all niggas in the Midwest. I'm gonna be personally honest. Shout out to all of y'all in the Midwest. I don't care if you's a tether, white supremacist, black, foundational black American, Pan African. Shout out to y'all. Y'all been holding it down. Y'all been dealing with the fucked up shit in Chicago, but y'all are getting better. Y'all are striving for greatness now in Chicago. Do y'all still got y'all people who be doing nigga shit? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know?
New York and these sanctuary cities is going to give you immediate resources like this, I would be on the way too. So it's not about them. It's about leadership and their priorities of us. Because we elected you. We supported you. I ain't support Brandon Johnson. Y'all know that. But some of y'all did. But the reality is that y'all supported these leaders. And these leaders are supposed to be working for you. Mm-hmm. Those folks can't vote. Those folks don't pay taxes. Those folks ain't have ancestors here. Those folks ain't never been to America. You elected these people. You pay taxes. You pay property taxes. You pay income taxes. You elected these politicians to work for you and your children.
Get them.
The fact that they will leave you to starve. They will leave you to starve even if you're a veteran. They won't care if your children is running these streets because they ain't got nowhere to go. They don't care if you are out there and sleeping in cardboard. Ain't no team gonna come and ask you if you want to go come to a shelter, give you 6 months of free rent. But yet they can do that for very people who are not citizens. Should be a slap in the face to all of the folks who pour into this country each and every day. Now, that's not a Republican stance. That's not a Make America Great Again stance. That's not a Donald Trump stance. That is a common sense American stance.
Now, we don't advocate violence on this channel unless, of course, it is in self-defense and is covered by your Second Amendment right. But this man walked up, he saw Roland Martin, pulled up on him and said, yo, bro, I'm going to test you and see if you got that same energy when you look me in my eye. Do you got that same energy that you had when you was sitting behind your keyboard, doing all that typing? Calling me dumb, calling me an idiot, saying that my opinions were irrelevant and irrational. You still got that same energy when you got to stare me in my face, bro? Hell, y'all can see by the thumbnail. Seemed like Roland didn't have that same energy. Seemed like things was all of a sudden different. Well, let me just tell you, these young folks is different, bro. Yeah. They built different. Some of the things you respect, they don't. Some of the things you honor, they don't. Their opinions are different because they were raised different. Their education is different. And you got to respect that or be subject to it.
It seems like Black voters are offended by everything except the conditions in which their reality is set. So while we might be offended that a rich white man is questioning the nationality of a quote unquote black woman, that black woman does not claim to be black outside of campaign season. So we saw her be black as she was vying to be VP. The hot sauce on the pork chops, the marching with the band, all of a sudden she's paying attention to her AKA sorority sisters. But then once sworn in office, you didn't see the acknowledgement of her sorority or her HBCU. She didn't wear pink, she didn't wear green, she didn't wear anything HU. She also did not acknowledge the black community while in office. We saw bills signed for Asians. We saw bills passed for migrants, which primarily affect the Hispanic community. We saw bills passed for literally everyone but black people. So for her, additionally, last thing, after she took that oath of office, she went on record to say that she was the first South Asian vice president. At no point in time did she promote her blackness. At no point in time does she acknowledge her blackness. At no point in time does she market herself as a black woman. And that was when she was attorney general. That's back when she was DA. That's all the way until she was senator. And of course, as vice president. So the fact that, again, she's using this black card during the election season just so black people will turn out to vote for her. And then she will, if she were to win, she would be in office and then fail those same black people who did everything in their power to get her in. I think that's disgusting. I think that's unfair. And I think that that's why I personally reached out to the Trump campaign and asked if I could speak, because I'm like, you guys might be offended when he says it, but what are you going to do when I say it? Because at the end of the day, I am a black woman. I've lived a black life, and therefore I pay attention to politics. So I was actually excited for her when she ran for president the first time. Just the fact that she was in the race, I was like, okay, HBCUs, do your thing. But she never acknowledged said HBCUs. In the first 100 days of the administration, they cut funding to HBCUs. She did nothing to support the very people that she's now leaning on to win this election. And I wish that those same people would understand that if they were to support her in this election and she does win, we will see nothing but a repeat of the last administration in which black people, the same people that everybody touts when it's time to get elected, will also be the ones that are the first to be forgotten about once they're sworn in.
I'm gonna say that she's 100% right, but she needs to add on as well. And shout out to Sugar. She's from was it Fulton County? Who know about the Fulton County girls? I do, I do. But yeah, she's missing certain things. I'm gonna say this. What do I want to add? Because I want to add something else in. um, I want to add that she did a great job. She did what she was supposed to do as a black person. She's not talking from a conservative point. She's talking from a black experience. She's saying what everybody is thinking. She's saying what everybody is singing. You know, this is coming from a rich white man. It's coming from Donald Trump. But at the end of the day, why is this 80-year-old man tapped in more than half of these niggas who was boulets? That is a part of the Divine Nine. That are on that's on. Let me tell you how bad this shit is. It is so bad that I'm gonna go to Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett has been fighting for Latinos for the last 5 to 10 years. It was election season last year. She didn't even get out. She didn't even get out the. She didn't even get out the box. And she was the only one fighting for Latinos as a black woman. And they turned on her. They turned on her for a white man. The Latinos pulled a Marcus Garvey. When Marcus Garvey was trying to be a president, they voted for the white man instead of Marcus. Now, Jasmine, now I can tell you, come to the right side, come to the winning team. You don't deserve what you're getting over there. You don't deserve how those liberals are treating you. They're using you as an scapegoat. When shit goes left, they're gonna blame you for that shit. They're gonna blame you for that. You're fighting for too many people. You're fighting for too many people and not your own. That's what I'm gonna say. You're fighting for too much people, but not your own. Why? Why fight for them? They don't care. They don't respect you, Jasmine. Your boy Rosalind fucks with you heavy. The Bronze Reaper fucks with you heavy. I ain't gonna do what they do to you. She understands. This girl, what's her name? Malia? Michael Olea? I don't know how to say her name. Miss Montgomery. Miss Montgomery is right with what she's saying. She's right. And I'm not gonna kick her back in for I'm not gonna kick her back in for doing what's right. For her saying what she's supposed to be saying. Because everybody sees it. This is let me ask y'all a question. Because it's not on media doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Or it doesn't happen. We can't act like that. This is why a lot of these, and I'm gonna say this, out of the defense of white supremacists and white people, this is why y'all go down that rabbit hole. It's because y'all been lied to so many times and y'all so comfortable with the lie that you're starting to find out there was no such thing as a, a white nation in America. This nation wasn't built by you. Now the only thing you can do is fight for the lie or accept the truth. Live and die on that lie or just accept the truth. Accept what happened. Pay as a nigga way. Pay black Americans. Get this shit done and over with. Get this shit done and over with. And at the end of the day, you're good. You're good.
So what are we to do, y'all, with these young voices, with all this energy, with all this drive, with all this ambition? Well, I'm not going to shut it down because I understand not everyone has the energy. Not everyone has the drive. Not everyone has the ambition. So when I see a little young buck bubbling up with that drive, with that one thing that you can't teach, well, I'm going to let him go. He might bump his head a little bit, his or her head. Might have some hard lessons to learn. But we know experience is the best teacher. Let them have their experiences. Let them learn their lessons. Let them come into their own in their own time. Don't run off into their space disrespecting. Some of these boys ain't had no daddies.
Shit goes left.
They don't know how to treat you, Roland. They don't know where you coming from, Roland.
Roland, you an old nigga to us. You an old nigga to us. You're not tapped in. You don't know what's going on. You still lost in the sauce. You still using the triangle play, nigga. That triangle play don't work no more. Hasn't worked since 2003, nigga. Niggas is thinking out here. We thinking niggas out here. What they say the most dangerous what's the most dangerous person in the world is? A nigga with a library card. Niggas is dangerous out here. Niggas is actually reading out here. Let me show y'all the new book I'm reading, bro. It's crazy. There's 2 new books I'm reading. I read back and forth. Actually, I'm reading 3 books. Let me not lie. So I'm reading this, Dark Psychology. This is a new book. I got this off of Temu, actually. The Psychology of Money. And this one, I got this off of TikTok. This guy told me to get it off on TikTok. It's both good. Those are the 3 books I'm reading right now. You know, so yeah, it's we gotta be honest about this shit. What Roland has been doing has been shaky now. Niggas is calling you out on it, Roland. You gotta get your shit together.
They don't know how to size you up, Roland, and their first instinct
Swing on you.
is to
Nigga.
match your energy. You get over here calling folks dumb and ignorant and uneducated and inexperienced in politics because you played the game for so long. Well, they gonna match your energy with some fire. And if you ain't ready to deal with it, you're gonna end up looking like you look on that thumbnail, bro. It's kind of embarrassing. If you're gonna say it on the internet, stand on it. If you're not prepared to stand on it, don't say it on the internet.
Yeah, leave niggas alone.
These are simple principles. And you know what? They still gonna come for you, bro. Look, the people that come for me in my comments, I'm not harsh. I ain't on here for the smoke. I don't need that in my life. I'm just on here to try to promote a positive message. I'm on here to try to encourage the youth to be better, to do better, to take initiative, to take it upon themselves. Don't wait for nobody to come and give you an opportunity. Kick the door down. So I ain't here for no controversy on the internet, but I'll tell you what. I'm going to stand on what I say on the internet because I say what I mean and I mean what I say. And if the smoke happens to come my way, well, it's just going to be what it be. That's what it is. We're here for the smoke. Y'all like the video? Subscribe to the channel and share the video so we can get more people involved in the conversation, y'all. And like I always say, always remember and never forget, without the gospel, it's just chops. Until next time. Peace.
Nigga got busy. Shout out to the Real Gospel Chops. That nigga got busy out here. He got busy out here. All right, we're going to watch this last one, and this was from yesterday. I wanted to do more, then I was like, nah, let me not overdo it. I'm going to just do this last one. And I didn't even get to watch this one. This is why I wanted to watch it too. So,
who proclaim to be FBA, all man, he or shield, buck dancing for the Democrats, all y'all can go f yourselves. Because let me be real clear. I know what these people are trying to do. And you damn right. I want them to lose the Senate race in Michigan. We're going to play my interview with one of the candidates. I want them to lose in Alaska. I want them to lose in Maine. I want them to lose in Georgia. I want them to lose in North Carolina. I want them to lose in Texas. I want them to lose in Florida. I don't care. Because what these people are doing, they want to destroy any and everything in Black America. Again, all y'all FBA, B1, ADOS folks, it don't matter. There is not a single Black attorney who is representing a family who has been the victim of police violence, who has any faith that this Department of Justice will intercede and prosecute them on civil rights violations. So all y'all punk asses out there who claim y'all so pro-Black, let me say it again.
and this is how Roland got himself in trouble the first time. He still didn't learn. This is the crazy part. Like, yo, my niggas already ran up on you. And you still act like, yo, niggas ain't out here touching niggas. Nigga, yo. So I'm not doing the show tomorrow because I gotta go to a birthday party. I'm gonna on Monday, we're gonna talk about the Offset and Little TJ thing. Cause some shit that I heard, yeah, what's his name? Niggas put Little TJ to sleep. Niggas choked him out. No, I'm sorry, niggas didn't choke him out. Nigga blast him in the face with with a Hulk a Falcon punch, nigga. Niggas punched little GJ in the face and knocked him out. This is what I've been hearing. So we're gonna dig deep into the Offset. Nigga super punched him in the face, nigga. And Superman punched him like bow. Hey yo, and niggas was telling me the nigga had a pink shirt on too. Yeah. Yo, oh my god. Yeah, my nigga got super punched in the face, man. That shit, it was bad. It was a bad hit. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause he was talking mad crazy when he got out, talking, oh, he snitched on me, talking about, and you could tell the nigga was daydreaming when the nigga got super punched in the face, talking about, yo, he pointed at me and saying, look, he shot me. Nigga, you was knocked the fuck out. Niggas put you on, nigga put you in NyQuil mode, nigga. Nigga had him on the sleep mode, nigga. It was bad out here. Nigga had you slumped out on the floors, TJ, man. You can't be doing that, nigga. You can't lie, bro. Come on. How you gonna lie and tell a nigga he's a rat because he not because his and the nigga who knocked him out, I think it was YRN Mango, whatever the nigga's name is. Off of YRN Mango, I heard knocked him out too. I heard he knocked him out. Then I heard a fan knocked him out. So we don't know if this nigga got knocked out 2 times. And this is how bad it was. Come on, TJ, man. You making Jersey look bad out here. we know one of your niggas shot him, but come on, my nigga. I heard you didn't do nothing. All I heard you was doing was selling the wolf tickets. Niggas is kicking in your back, man. Nigga had my nigga on NyQuil mode, nigga. Yo, I don't know what was bad. Getting knocked out by a nigga in pink that's a fan or getting shot in the hip. Hey yo, which one y'all think is the worst? Getting shot in the hip or getting super punched in the face by a nigga with a pink shirt on? Yo, oh my god. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all got me laughing over here. Oh shit.
This DOJ don't give a damn. Donald Trump has said 100% immunity for any cop. So, and you're right, the 2 cops in the Breonna Taylor case, they dropped the charges. I can name case after case. So, if y'all can call me whatever names you want
1 second,
to,
everybody.
and
I
y'all
got a
can
delivery.
sit here and do all you little punk ass podcasts and talk behind your microphone.
That nigga's crashing
y'all
out.
Simple Simon assholes are saying that Black America is being under assault every single day, and it is being led by Donald Trump and his Department of Injustice, Nola.
Louis or Louise?
I'm just listening right now.
Okay. Is it Louis or Louise?
It's Louis.
Okay,
You've already
well,
talked to me before, but it's Louis. It's not Louise.
Okay.
I'm listening to. I don't have a comeback yet. I'm just listening to what y'all are saying.
Oh, okay. What you drinking on over there, Louis?
I'm drinking a Lone River Ranch water.
What the hell is that?
That's called Lone River Ranch water. It's a ranch water.
Well, you ain't drinking no beer or nothing. Y'all, you drinking a beer over there?
Yeah, it's a beer.
Oh, it's a beer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the name of it. It's called, what's it called?
Lone River Ranch water.
Yeah, but that's the whitest fuck. Boy, y'all drinking.
It's a hard seltzer. Yeah, I'm definitely white.
Y'all be drinking some white. I'm drinking a Zima.
Hey,
They don't make those no
Thanks,
more. What are you
Convo.
talking about?
Hey yo,
mad.
Convo. Yo, let me ask you a question. What's worse, getting shot in the hip or getting knocked out by a nigga with a pink shirt on? What's the worst?
They
About
don't
it.
make Zimas no more, do they?
I fucking drink them back in the day, did.
Yeah, you
Okay,
know
well,
the Jolly Ranchers and all that stuff.
boy, y'all you drink them Zimas, boy, y'all be drinking them weird ass drinks. So shout out to the white boys, man. Respect to you, Lewis. Thank you, brother. What kind of drink was that? Drinking river water, dude. Drinking a Bud Light, buddy. Boy, them white drinks be killing the game. Man, shout out to Lewis. Man, shout out to everybody in here. Y'all retweet the space. Y'all retweet the space. Let everybody know that we are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Retweet this space and let everybody know that we are all up in here, chopping it up, ladies and gentlemen.
What is this?
You know, it's midterms right now. Election season is underway, and you know what that means. Oh, they done gave some
Man.
checks to their Democrat shills.
Dr.
The
Shoot.
Democrat shills are up and at it again, going in on us, going in on the grassroots, and the head shill in charge, Roland Martin. Roland Martin has been on his struggle broadcast on YouTube, really denigrating us. Oh, we're all types of stupid fools. He's extra cursing. I got listen, you dumbass FBAs. Let me tell you something. Y'all say I'm a tether, but he's just going off.
Yeah.
Y'all FBAs,
Crash the
let
fuck
me tell you
out.
something. Go fuck yourself. Y'all, he's just really going off. Boy, he's been
Thanks,
telling us to F
Convo.
ourselves. The black grassroots is just whooping on Roland. Lord, he feels like that. Listen,
Yo.
y'all messing up his bag.
Told y'all fucking this nigga's money up. Let me tell y'all something. I wish Roland Martin will bring his fucking fat ass up on this show. I'm gonna be personally honest. I will insult you, Roland. I will violate you, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm not having no conversation with you. I'm gonna insult you. All jokes aside.
Grassroots. Y'all messing up his little Applebee's money. He's not getting them Applebee's meals like he needs to. He's like, oh, y'all messing up my butter biscuit money. Oh,
Got
he's
the
been on his
Usyk,
broadcast just
the
cursing.
Alexander Usyk. Yeah, we
These
gotta go get a frame for
these
this, baby.
FBA dumbasses, y'all dumb as hell, y'all
We
stupid,
gonna get a frame, man.
boo boo the fool stuck on stupid, using all them old 90s old outdated ass insults.
Yeah, we got the Alexander Usyk. Hold on, let me show y'all, everybody. The Alexander Usyk. I got this one for Robin. He always talking about the small hats. I'm gonna put the nigga on my wall now. Oh, come on, you got the small hats on your wall. That's for you, Robin. This is what the donation got me this week. I bought this one specifically for you. Yeah.
Because look, the Democrats are struggling right now.
Yeah, they're struggling hard out
The
here.
Democrats ain't got no motion like that. You see, the Democrats ain't got no motion, and they want to blame the black grassroots. They're trying the foundational Black America delineation movement. They're trying to blame that as to why the Democrats ain't got no motion, which is partially true. I'll say that it is true. It's the black grassroots that put that pressure on that ass to make them come through. So the DNC shills, they're panicking now. They're not guaranteed a voting block no more. See, for decades, they relied on blind loyalty. Now that foundational Black Americans are asking, hey, what the hell are we going to get in return?
Mm-hmm.
That disrupts the whole political strategy. You see? And we're just not accepting symbolic gestures no more. We ain't doing empty promises. And when you start demanding tangibles and policy and protection and economic investment, stuff like that, the fat shills like Roland, they interpret that as disobedience. So now they lash out like we ain't supposed to demand nothing. All that cursing us out, we stupid fools, and you gonna demand loyalty, or we're a bunch of stupid fools who are stuck on stupid. Okay, what you offering? Don't ask that. Trump ain't giving y'all nothing. That ain't no damn answer. I ain't asked about him. He ain't really asking us to vote for him like that, and I didn't vote for him. But you the one shaming us. You're the one shaming us, telling us we stupid fools because we ain't voting for your dumbass candidates. So what the hell am I voting for you for? You ain't gonna shame us. Yeah, those days are over. See, now this delineation has us stepping into a level of respect, self-respect, where we ain't letting folks talk to us like some damn kids. These folks ain't reading the room. They're still thinking like that we got that childlike catfish nugget eating mindset from a few years ago. That shit is gone. It's a wake up. There's an awakening now. We don't have that mindset. You're not just gonna pacify us with catfish nuggets and fear mongering. That ain't working no more. You see, and right now the Democrat shills, they need a scapegoat for their political failures. See, the Democrats, when they start underperforming and they lose ground, they got to blame somebody. And so instead of admitting their weak policies, that's the problem, they're trying to point the finger at the Black grassroots and trying to reframe the narrative like we are secret MAGA. Y'all MAGA, y'all really support MAGA, y'all hate the Black community, y'all damn fools. No, that's you trying to cope. You see, that's why, boy, this delineation is whooping ass because our foundational Black American identity, that's disrupting their coalition game.
Yep.
See, the Democrat strategy, they rely on grouping everybody together under this broad minority
What's
coalition.
going on, Convo?
But with foundational Black Americans, when we are being specific about our lineage and we want policies to be lineage based, see, that whole precision, that threatens their ability to lump everybody together and redistribute all of the resources without any accountability. See, we ain't going for that. And competition over resources, that's being exposed. See, we're pointing out how a lot of resources meant for us gets redirected elsewhere. So that makes all these other groups uncomfortable. So the DNC shills, they want to come in and silence that conversation by attacking us. And independent Black media, they're breaking narrative control. You see, we're bypassing those traditional gatekeepers. See, the DNC, they used to control the message through legacy media. That don't work no more. See, now, Foundation of Black Americans, we're building our own narrative. And there's a loss of control, and that got these people scrambling. You see? And they're trying to redefine who speaks for Black Americans. See, they want to attack foundational Black Americans. They always try to delegitimize us by claiming a leader this, leader that. That's a discrediting attempt that's not working. Yeah. And then they want to try to elevate other voices that are more compliant. That ain't working. You see? So when they try to elevate their shills, we're getting them up out of here real quick. We know a shill when we see one. So their shields ain't working because they only got one play. Get a bunch of shields, preferably a non-FBA one, and that's why the delineation movement is whooping that ass because they had a whole plethora of foreign tethers that they were grooming to try to come in and misrepresent us, and the delineation stopped all of that shit. The minute we get a tether coming around, we're like, hold on, something don't smell right with this person. Where you from? No. You got to get up out of here. You ain't gonna represent nothing. Yeah, we getting them up out of here real quick. We can smell tether juice a mile away at this point.
My man say tether juice.
Yeah, they don't know. That's why they scrambling. Like, hey, wait a minute. Where's she from? Why is her wig so crooked? Well, hold on. Nope. No, you have to send that person back. Bye.
Yeah, Convo. I heard little TJ got knocked out by a fan with a pink shirt on. That's the nigga who actually really got charges put on him. TJ didn't get charges put on him. TJ got charged with a misdemeanor for like when he got knocked out, he was erratic. He was acting crazy and just wasn't listening, so they locked him up. He didn't get locked up for no like violent crime because his bill would have been more than $500. Yeah. Yeah, he got knocked out by a nigga with a pink shirt on. That's what I heard. So yeah.
Donald's, where you from, homie? Oh, the Caribbean? No, you don't need to speak on reparations then, sir. Yeah, we're shutting all that down. We're shutting it all down. You see, because the economic conversations are getting real now. See, we're talking about real reparations. We're talking about wealth gaps, land, institutional investment, all that stuff.
Yeah.
We're talking about real money, checks being cut.
Yeah.
So even them trying to get in front of it with that little bogus ass reparations shit they tried to pull at the UN and we rejected it. And now they want to cry foul. Why you niggas, you headed on reparations? Africa tried to do you a favor to help you get reparations, nigga, and you rejected it. Man, if y'all don't stop, who y'all think you talking to?
Them niggas is crazy.
Who y'all think you talking to? We saw that con game a mile away. Y'all ain't fooling nobody. You damn right we rejected that UN farce. We rejected that shit wholeheartedly. You damn right we did. We weren't going to get nothing out of that anyway.
That was a nothing burger.
Y'all know good and well we weren't going to get nothing, and we know we weren't going to get nothing. We don't want no damn Ghana, no other African nation representing us. Hell no. Don't represent us with no about reparations. The seller can't represent the sold. We don't want you representing us. Miss me with all that. We all in this together. Get the hell out of here. If somebody give you a check, we know good and well we ain't gonna see a penny of it. The hell out of here. We ain't dumb. But think we dumb as hell. It's a whole new day, man. There's an awakening here. We ain't playing games with these folks. There is an awakening. Let me get Queen Mother Empress in here. Wanted her to chop it up. Queen Mother Empress, where you at, beloved?
Today, with it being the 8th of April,
Yeah.
let me address a couple things you were talking on.
Yeah.
Brother, your phone's out of the animals not only know because they can smell what you will never smell. 63, when your voice.
More jobs opening up. One of the
Oh, the D. It's cold out there?
yeah, man. It's 29 degrees, man. No snow,
Damn.
but it's 29 degrees.
Wow.
Well,
dry ass frost. Damn.
Man, but you live up here, you get used to it. I was just wanted to just give more context to one of the guy had called about the whole truck driving, how the immigration affecting. They're changing the laws to where you have to be able to speak fluent English, which is putting a lot of truckers out of owner operators out of business. They can't run, they can't drive their trucks. You see it all over the internet. Which in return, that freight still gotta move. That freight still gotta go. So I wanted to use your platform to just say, hey, FBA, all my good brothers, all my good sisters, man, the CDL game is, dude, we need drivers. And with them putting more harsh penalties and they're coming down on these legal and illegal aliens out here on these roadways, that's just more and more freight and more jobs opening up for us. Let's take advantage of it, please. Outside of that,
Real
man, be one family. That's it.
respect. Respect to
All
that,
right.
man. God, he's speaking facts, man. Listen, take advantage of it, man. Listen, anytime there's been immigration restrictions or whatever, the job markets have opened up for us. It's
Mm.
always been like that. You better take advantage of it, man. That's what the great migrations were about. Now, let's when people talk about the great migrations, they try to frame it as we were just running from the South scared of terrorism. No. The first great migration happened World War One. We were fighting, the United States was fighting all of these other foreign entities, so you weren't letting all of these immigrants come over. You didn't know if they were enemies. You didn't know if they were allied with some of the people we were warring with. So they had to stop bringing all these damn European immigrants over here because we didn't want them to come over here and try to pull a whammy bammy. You couldn't have straight open enemies coming over. So they couldn't have all them immigrants come over here like that. And that left a bunch of jobs, them factory jobs in the North wide open. And we said, hey, let's go get that. We
Mm.
went up there and got them jobs. That's what the migration was about. You wasn't running from terrorism, and yeah, because we had terrorism in the northern cities too. The
Mm-hmm.
same National Guard in the South, the same one up in the damn North. And most of the sundown towns were in the northern cities, by the way.
Mm.
So yeah, we were dealing with the white supremacists. That was like whatever, but they had good jobs up there. Let's get some of them jobs. Some jobs are opening up. Now let's get it cracking. And we start making livable wages. So yeah. So anytime they restrict a lot of that immigration, that actually works out for us. This is why they try to trick us into believing that we are de facto immigrants too, and whatever type of policy that affects them
Mm.
is going to adversely affect us, which it's not. And we have realized that. We shook that bullshit black and brown mindset off of us and realized, hey, wait a minute, we're not really being negatively affected by all of this stuff. In fact, this is kind of benefiting us. So yeah, we got to take advantage of it. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Should we get one more call in here?
Yeah, one more call.
Should we
Get one
get
more
one more
call.
call, ladies and gentlemen? Should we get one more call? Probably not. Everybody's pretty quiet up in this room, so we ain't gonna get no more calls. We're gonna shut it on down, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get EJ in here, though. I ain't talked to EJ in a minute. EJ, what's up, brother? Mr. EJ. I can hear you, brother.
Brother, these tellers been getting on my nerves on TikTok. So, I've been seeing your lives over there, and you know me, I get up out of my sleep like the Undertaker and see you sometime. And I just want to say what's up to the family. And these tellers lately have been constantly
All right.
messing with folks on Twitter, let alone TikTok. They've been going extremely crazy over there, and you need to get you a magical golden fly swatter to just hit them off with the quickness in your lives, because they be acting up, man. I don't see how you deal with them. And the Middle Easterners too. I don't know why TikTok don't get like a magical carpet anti-repellent spray for them to just stop coming in your lives begging for loose change and stuff. But your boy Eric's birthday next Saturday. I just wanted to let the family know that I'll be celebrating my birthday with me and my sister and stuff. So shout out to the family, and hopefully for my birthday I can become an ICE agent and dress up like Dog the Bounty Hunter and arrest a couple of tethers. That'll just make me and the family feel good. I just want to come up here and say, keep up the good work, man.
Man, respect your brother EJ, man. All
Yeah,
right. Happy
EJ.
early birthday to our brother
EJ crazy.
EJ. Yes, indeed. All right, man. Let me get up out of here.
Yeah,
Everybody,
my
listen, go
man's
to
crazy.
hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Hiddenhistorymuseum.com.
Shout out to EJ, man. EJ always getting busy out here. Oh shit. I'm gonna let what's my man's name? Convo's about to jump in real fast before I close down. I'm gonna have him get the last word. I'm not gonna close it out today. I'm gonna let him close it out. Um Give me a second. I forgot to put. Give me a second. All right, convo. We'll be waiting, but I'll talk a little bit more. But yeah, yeah, that's what happened to Roland, man. This nigga be getting run up on, man. And let me tell y'all something. A lot of these old niggas don't think that these young kids won't touch them. Yeah, these kids, these niggas be getting busy out here. I don't think, and I'm gonna say this. I don't think these little niggas be knowing this. Hold on a second. What's this? Bring in a third party upgrade. What's this? Give me a second. No, I don't want that. Fuck that. Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of these people don't be knowing. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Yeah, a lot of these people don't be knowing that. Like, yeah, niggas will put hands on you, man. So it. Hold on, what's this? Testing. All right, let's go. All right, yeah, a lot of these people don't know. Yeah, niggas put hands on you out here. So I'll say this. A lot of these foundational black Americans, we ain't like the old school niggas where we're gonna hold hands, sing we shall overcome. Nah, niggas getting busy out here. Niggas is gonna get busy out here. I think a lot of y'all need to be careful. The information that does be getting put out here, thinking that black Americans ain't gonna put hands on you or do what they're supposed to do. Yeah, don't listen to that. You're gonna get yourself hurt. All jokes aside, don't forget that dude in Mississippi went to the bar where all black bar, got pissy black, pissed out, blackout, drunk, and ran up on people, calling them niggas and stuff like that. Niggas beat the brakes off of him. He didn't know he had a broken jaw until the next morning. They stripped him naked, beat him up. Niggas didn't even know. They couldn't even push charges on people because they didn't know who put their hands on him. He couldn't press charges on the person that they seen on video because he started it. He was an instigator. They wanted to press charges, but they couldn't. It would have been thrown out if they would have went to court. So like, yo, people gotta understand, like, this shit. All right, hold on one second. Mm, all right, give me a second. Hey, Convo, give me a second. Let's try to. I'm trying something new right now, so. Oh, wrong one. Uh, Hold on a second. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Put that back up there. Let's X that out. All right. I see you,
What's
Con.
up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear. I can hear you.
What about the audience? Can they hear me?
Y'all can y'all hear him?
Mic check 1 2 3, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
All right. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
We
right.
just chilling, man, having a good time, man. I was looking at the show. The show was awesome today. You cooking today.
Oh,
So
thank
what
you.
you was calling me that 5 minutes ago. So what you want me to add to the situation, man? Go ahead.
Whatever you want to add, we're about to end anyways. We finished everything, so yeah.
Well, basically, I'm on Adonis live every time,
Yeah.
but I see that everybody else on rolling, so that's cool. I can pivot. My man Roland, man, like I said, man, I noticed Roland back in the day. Actually, I came to Roland before I came to FBA, so I was watching Roland. I was one of the Democrat shields watching Roland, and then I seen when everything turned or whatever, and he realized that he wasn't FBA, he ain't on code, and he crashing out, man. It's just, I mean, it's just funny to see all after all these years, you know what I mean, that he realized that he can't control nothing. Matter of fact, Tariq can't say nothing. FBA is an entity of its own.
Mm.
I can't tell him what to do. You can't tell him what to do. We can't. Nobody can tell nobody what to do. All we can do is be on code with the collective. That's all we can do.
Let me add on.
Be on code with the collective.
Let me add on a little bit what you just said. It's not that I don't know what the fuck Roland is. I'm gonna be personally honest. He say he has maternal parents that are Haitian, so I don't know. Put it this way: a lot of these Democrat shills is getting a bag. Roland is getting a bag, so his loyalty is to that bag full of money. It has never
Oh yeah,
been.
he just got paid by Kamala. Everybody heard it.
Mhm.
Everybody know it.
Oh yeah, that nigga was eating right for 6 months. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new
Yep.
with Roland. Roland has done this before, and I personally, I don't know if he's Haitian or not. I think he's faking it. And the
I
reason,
don't know. All I know is if you claiming Haitian, then you can be Haitian or half Haitian and still be FBA. It depends on if you were raised by a FBA parent. Now, if you was raised by your Haitian parent, that means you got dual allegiance. Now, see, having dual lineage is not a problem. If you got dual lineage, now we're gonna say, okay, you got dual lineage. All right, that's cool. That means that you have FBA somewhere. One of your parents is FBA fully. All right, that's cool. Now, who do you align with? If they start talking about that immigrant stuff, and y'all should look out at Pan Africanism, we out.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, we out of there, man. We ain't coming with them, man. I mean, like I said, man, every time we listen to a person speak, we already know if he on code or not.
I'm gonna say this.
We already know.
I'm gonna say this. The reason why I think he's faking. I'm gonna tell you why I think he's faking it. I think he's faking it because his family's from Louisiana. He's from Texas. This nigga's family's from Louisiana. And a lot of these people who think they're from a lot of these Haitians, they think Louisiana is little Haiti because of the
Yeah.
French, because they sold it to America.
Yep.
So he's thinking that, oh yeah, because oh yeah, it's Creole food. You know how many Creoles is out here? There's Haitian Creole, there's Cape Verdean Creole, there's
Mm-hmm.
Geechee Creole. That's a form of Creole. It's just broken English. That's all it means.
Mm-hmm.
Just broken down English. It's a broken down dialect that is kind of spoken like, put it this way. It's like a Goulet person comes over there and they just started talking to you. You can understand some of the shit that they're saying, but it's broken. So it's basically Creole.
Yep.
It's Creole language. It's just
Mm-hmm.
form a different dialect. And a lot of these
Hell yeah.
get that shit fucked up, and they think that means it's Haiti. No, it's that Napoleon sold the shit.
Yep.
Napoleon sold it because he was running out of money. He was fighting too many wars.
Mm.
It wasn't because of because he lost towards fucking Napoleon. Don't forget the Haitians or those Africans that were there. They signed a treaty. They were paying the French reparations.
That's sad, ain't it? I'm glad you brought that up, but that's very sad, huh? That you're gonna turn around. Napoleon pulled up a couple of years later. They said, "What's up?" And they was like, "You know what? Please don't fight us. Let's go ahead and we'll pay you." That's so
Mm-hmm.
sad. That's the saddest word. That's the saddest I ever heard.
That's what
The
happened.
saddest.
It's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these countries signed treaties. We're the only ones that didn't sign treaties because we knew how they was. We learned from the whole Oklahoma situation. When they sent the Seminoles to Oklahoma and said, "Yo, just leave and we won't fight no more." And what did they do? They put them in slavery. That's why I tell you all the time we don't sign treaties no more. We only signed one and it didn't work. So you know what? We're just gonna fight until we get out. So it's like that. But that's why I say I don't think Roland's Haitian. This
I don't
material.
know. It don't matter to me. He wanted to dig up Haiti, so it don't matter. It don't matter. If he's for FBA, that means he what? He off code.
Yeah, he is.
We don't mess with them either. We looking for them too. We looking for the off code niggas too.
Yeah, but he's mad. He's mad and crashing out because it's fucking his money up. It's always about money.
Yeah, man. He like that sounds like that Pan African grip.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because Pan Africans, they pissed off too.
Mm-hmm.
They real pissed off. I mean, everybody pissed at FBA. That's how you know that we doing it. That we up. I keep telling y'all in the chat, FBA, we up. It's because every day I wake up, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. They still gonna be on that same. What about FBA and what is the FBA and who qualifies for the FBA? Nigga? Shit. Mm-hmm. That shit is laughable, man. To me and stuff. I keep on telling you to come over on TikTok. That's where all the debates happen.
Yeah.
You could just come and chill, man. You could just come and chill. You ain't gotta run a space yet.
Nah, I be chilling on a few. I was on what's the dude's name? Old school dude. Yeah. He be cooking. He was on. I forgot the old school boy.
I ain't gonna try to say I'm an expert on TikTok. I just been there 2 months, but I just like it so much and I'm enjoying myself. I can't even tell you the shows and the people, what name it is. All I can tell you is this. It's like a little messiness because check this. So they got this one called Halo. Okay, I don't know if you've seen Halo, but Halo is like a ghetto girl, but she, excuse my language. But I'm just saying she go hard in the paint or whatever, like April Showers and shit. But Halo go even harder. So then they got another one named.
I just met. Oh, Joe, I'm sorry to cut you off. I love April. April's a sweetheart, even though she crashes out. That girl crashes out.
I just met April Showers through you because I had seen April Showers, just didn't even think about it. But then I come to you and you was like, "Hey, kid, April Showers." I was like, "Oh shit, I seen April Showers. She come over on over there at Breezy. And I see her everywhere. I see April Showers everywhere. Just not really paid attention. So I'm glad that you picked her up. Like, kid, man, you better check this.
Yeah, I seen her on Twitter. That's why I first
seen her on Twitter. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she's she's lit.
Yeah, so I'll be spending my time between here and TikTok and stuff. And like I said, I was chilling right when I saw you loaded up. I was already over there. With, I don't even know where I was at. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know where I was at. And I was over there. Next, they had got a revenue pull up. Oh, is revenue in the chat? Because that's what I like about TikTok. When you can't hide in the bushes on TikTok.
Yeah,
you gonna have to. When you come over there, they announce. They put a little announcement in the chat saying you there.
Yeah, you so just joined. Yeah,
and next they was like, hey, revenue around. I was like, nah, that bitch ass nigga.
That broke ass.
He be over here. He be over on by his Ryan. He be he in our circles first because he used y'all to learn.
Yeah.
He went over on that panel and said the same shit he said to you, bro.
I told y'all that all the time.
Same shit.
Why you think I don't argue?
He had it in a different way. So that's what I'm saying. And if he come back, he probably will be back.
Like, the thing about it, because when it was so bad that he didn't even know Cicely Tyson was. Cicely Tyson and Sidney Poitier were immigrants, and I told them they were part of their family was a part of the Peninsula build was it bridge or some shit when they were building the Peninsula Bridge. Then they just never their family just never left. Dog. Yeah, they don't know that.
He be over here learning. Dog. So that's why I'm saying I want you to understand though. When you see Shabaka, he just I can't pull him up on panel. He's so scary. But American Dream and Revenue, when they finally pull up rope, just know they trying to fucking learn. They trying to go ahead and try to do their little spiel talking points, see if it works. If it beats you, then they gonna take it to another level. Like,
I just don't even argue no more. I don't argue no more. That's why when
you be making them look stupid. I see you debate their ass, and you don't even be trying. Because you don't really want to debate, but they be coming with so many stupid talking points. You gotta say something.
Yeah, that's why you gotta stop them. Like, yo, hold on, yo,
Dang.
Kwame, you just said like 3 different things. Hold on, let's go with the first one. Because he'll talk
Yep.
about 3 different things, and you'll be just all over the place. I was like, yo, Kwame, that's why I was like, yo, you're confusing me, Kwame. What are you talking about? When you
He
start doing,
confusing himself.
yeah, oh yeah, that's why I say yeah, just let him
Hell
talk.
yeah.
That's why I just tell him like, yo, just talk. That's all y'all can talk on my show and joke around. But once you start debating and shit like that, like
Yep.
it.
Yep.
I think
Yep.
the debating shit is for TikTok. I think you are right about that. It's cool. It's cool
Yep.
for it to be on YouTube, but YouTube is more of a
Yeah.
learning form.
Yeah, yeah. I would say like, just drop videos, but I love that Friday show. That Friday show that you do, and you allow me to come up on panel with my homies and stuff, and hopefully I'm in the right area, because I gotta be sitting down on my couch to do that. So
Yeah,
hopefully that's a later date in the day show in the morning. I'm out here doing these Uber runs, so I can't really just be talking to y'all and on the phone. Right now, see, while we doing the voiceover VIP, I can do it because it's just like you on the phone, so
yeah,
it's no big deal. But if I try to get on panel like with the virtual and I can show my face, which I want to, I want to show my face because I don't want to be sitting over there just over blank screen or
If
one of
anything,
those
yo,
days when
if
you supposed to
anything,
be up
just tell me to
on my
drop the
camera.
link. I'll drop the link. That's no problem.
No, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna drop the link and stuff, but when I know that I can take the link.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? When I'm like, I can get it, I'm like, all right, yeah, drop the link. Let me get on up here.
yeah.
I want to get on the panel with me and my boy Dorsey one time. I want to see if I can, get Shabaka to come up on there for one time. He ain't got to turn his camera on, but I want to debate Shabaka really bad.
Yeah, I was.
American Dream, I don't know if he in the bushes right now. See, he don't say nothing. See, that's the difference because
Yeah,
in TikTok he can't hide in the bushes. I don't even know if American Dream made it to
TikTok.
TikTok yet.
Nah, I'm trying to. I'm
Yeah, I
trying
don't
to.
know if he
I'm
made it
trying to
over there.
encourage him to go back to streaming. Like, why the fuck did you leave? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
let me tell you something. Yeah, European, African, or whatever you are and stuff. It's
yeah,
still good to like. It's still good to
hell
learn.
yeah,
It's still good to
yeah.
stay apart. I would encourage. I would
I want to go
discourage
over there so
him.
I can go ahead and chill in the bushes so I can figure out what the hell they own.
Yeah,
That's why I go hang around Q Butter and them inside Nettles because I want to see what y'all Pan Africans on today.
yeah, that,
I mean, Umar, this is laughable now.
yeah. That's
Umar is laughable. If
yeah.
y'all still following this nigga, that's on you. But I'm just saying, I want to know what they talking about. I want to know what they own. I
Well,
want to know what they own. Right now, they just still complaining about FBA. I just was on Cuba the other day. He was talking about some FBA ain't this and FBA don't have a plan or whatever. And my boy Ron, unbiased Ron, has brung up a nice ass point. He said, "Why every time we out here doing our thing, it take a 24 damn second clock?
hey
We ain't
yo,
on a 24-second shot clock every damn day. Every time we ask for something, we trying to do something. It took us hundreds of years to get out of slavery, hundreds of more years to go ahead and get some fight for justice out here with the civil rights.
yo, I'm gonna ask you a
Dog,
question.
that ain't gonna happen overnight.
Did you
It ain't gonna
see?
happen
Did you
overnight.
see Bias Ron and Mr. Viro?
Ooh,
Bias Ron. He debated Mr. Viro.
uh-huh.
You didn't see it?
No, I missed that.
It's out there. It's out there.
I'm by his wine with viral, you say?
Yo, he debated from Viro way.
Oh no, that was Water G.
No, that was Bias Ron too.
He did?
Yeah,
Well, I gotta check that
that
out
was
because I
Bias
know that
Ron.
Water guy had talked to the
Let
viral
me
rate the
see.
other day, but
Let me see if I. No. This shit was like 2-3 weeks ago. The thing about it is just,
oh,
I think Viral Way right now is getting paid. I think they're getting paid right now. I don't think it's
oh
a
yeah, they Democrat shield. They
yeah.
Democrat shield. So,
It's all of a sudden that they just did a 360. I mean a 180.
mm-hmm,
They did a whole
mm-hmm.
180. Hold
I
on.
ain't tripping. I like the Daily Wrap Up crew. I think that they on code. The
Yeah.
Daily Wrap Up crew. That's that show with that Haitian girl talking about y'all some dirty Americans.
Yeah.
That was a Daily Wrap Up crew show, and I kind of like them, even though they got braids and shit. Braids don't mean that you a Pan African. It just kind of give me like I kind of look up a little bit because I know that that could be.
Yo, people,
You know what I'm
it's your
saying? Like
boy.
if you say I'm from New York and shit area, I'll be like, If you from Baltimore, it's almost a show. But if your ass from you know what I'm saying, Miami, I'm pretty sure you got some Latino in you, some Haitian in you, some Jamaican in you. And if you ass from LA, then I'm pretty sure you a big Mexico. So I know that. Listen, I ain't tripping on some dual lineage. There's a lot of mixed people out here. It ain't gonna be a lot. It ain't gonna be everybody. Ain't gonna be full blooded FBA like I am.
Yeah.
My son is half because his mother was white. So
hold on.
doing
FBA
better than
signed
what we
contract.
are.
Hold on. Yo, Convo, I'm about to play it right now. I'm about to show you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone.
So we're delineating for that reason. We're saying,
You
no,
hear
you
it?
got to address what you did to us all these years, not throwing a bunch of immigrants who are highly selected from that
I'm on the
country.
phone.
Hyper selectivity. That means that
Chat,
they're
I can't
these.
watch the video.
Yeah. How about this? I'll put the
So
link.
what video
I'll
is
put
this?
I'll put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put,
All right, bet. I can catch it from there.
yeah, I'll put
I'll
the
watch
link
it
in the
after.
chat. Yeah, for y'all.
No doubt. I can catch it from there.
But yeah, this is part
Yeah,
3.
man.
There's 3 parts of it. I'm gonna give you part 3, so you have to find the other 2 latest, the 2 other ones.
Yeah, you know I be hanging with our bodies around a lot of shit, but you know, like I said, I kind of hang around in every space and shit. So
Yeah.
you know, I can't really catch up with everything he's doing because he do a lot of content, just like you. You know, y'all turn the live button on a lot. So
Yeah.
I try to make it around, especially with the TikTok end. So TikTok is like listen to like the news. You know what I'm saying, like a news program, and just riding around, listen to what the hell they saying. And sometimes they be on so much code that I get on code with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, I ain't even look at it like that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? They was doing
shit
real
is a
good out
form
there.
of news, man, and that's how you gotta look at it. It's
Yeah,
just a
man.
form of news or journalism. It's like back in the days.
Yep.
Remember, niggas used to rap, and they used to rap about what's going on in the streets and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same thing as live streaming. That's how you got to look at
Yeah,
it.
man.
It's
Yep.
it's different, but it's
Good for me just riding around, just chilling, listening to y'all and stuff, and I can stay on my FBA business and stuff. That's what I like to listen to. I know a lot of people like to listen to different things. They want to see some sports. They want to see this. They want to see some tabloids. I be on my FBA business most of the time, trying to see what the FBA family stand on code or whatever, trying to keep my ear to the ground, trying to figure out what's our next move,
yeah.
if it is a move. Right now, we just chilling. See, we just laughing at Roland Martin because Roland Martin talking about what y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Well, man, don't worry about what the fuck we gonna do. We chilling.
Yeah, them niggas is
Like a
crashing
villain,
out.
bro. We
Yeah,
just
niggas is
chilling.
crashing out. Remember I was
Hell
saying,
yeah, he crashed.
I was like, yo, you let these motherfuckers handle their shit by themselves, they're gonna crash out and fuck everything up. They're gonna bring the
Crash.
whole kingdom down.
Crash,
And that's
man.
what they're doing. You know, that's why they're mad
Crash.
about that, because they need help. They don't know how to ask for help. You see how the Mexicans was asking for help in California, talking about, oh well, you know, we the same people, you know, we were in the civil rights together. Not knowing that their president was saying the Negro problem is not our problem. Let the black people handle their problems. They said that.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Now all of a sudden
So they had already delineated. They had already delineated. They had already delineated. And unfortunately, we kind of laughed to the delineation tape. But it's like we got the best delineation tape because we got everything. We got everything. The culture is from us. Y'all didn't know that? That's y'all fault. It's okay now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because we're going to take us, our culture, our people. We're going to go over there. We're going to build something nice. That's for us.
Yeah.
And now we got to figure out who's going to be in the cookout. Because there's about to be a bunch of cookouts this summer.
Oh no,
no. They
don't need to be in no cookout. They don't need to be in no fucking
I'm going to make sure no immigrants at my cookout. I'm be like, dog, where your family from? Hey, dog, you got to go, bro.
It's just like this is how this bullshit happened in the first place, you know, and this is where it, like I said, if you got they family and all this other stuff, yeah, I get it, but it shouldn't be a constant thing. I don't think it should be a constant thing, you know. That's just me, and that's why. Remember, I was telling you before. I said, "Yeah, I don't think that shit's. I don't think unity's gonna work." Remember, I was telling you that I didn't think it was gonna work. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, you told me.
What's going on, Robin? Salute. You know, but yeah, I knew it wasn't gonna work. But yeah, man. Oh, yo, are you keeping up with the Offset thing?
The who?
The Offset and Little TJ. The
No, what
shooting.
happened with them?
Offset got shot like what 2-3 days ago from the Migos.
What? I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
niggas was saying that he got shot in the ass, and it wasn't. He didn't get shot in the ass. He got shot in the hip. First they said the ass, then they said the leg, then they said the hip. They said that what they say TJ did it. Little TJ did it because Offset owes everybody money. I heard that's true. Okay, that's cool. I understand that. But
Mm-mm-mm.
TJ wasn't being fully honest about the whole situation, about the incident. He didn't tell us that he got knocked out by a nigga with a pink shirt on. First, I heard it was a nigga with a pink shirt. Then I heard, then it was what was it? YRN Mango or whatever the dude's name. He's from this Georgia nigga. I think he's from Atlanta. This Georgia nigga knocked him out. And he's skinny. He's a they're real skinny niggas and stuff. Because most of these people are like 150, 170. Like nigga, I'm 215. So like I'm on a different like weight class. But yeah, nigga get knocked out, and he's saying that he got locked up because they were asking him that they were asking him that he got knocked out because the nigga got knocked out because I guess he was trying to storm in and a fan seen it. There was a fan on Offset. And the nigga, I guess, I don't know if he sucker punched him, but little TJ was on the floor knocked out. And that's why if you look at the pictures, there's a kid on the floor and they locking him up. They locked up little TJ, they locked Offset went to the hospital and they locked up another nigga with a pink shirt on. That was the fan. But then now I'm hearing it was this dude named YRN Mango. Now I'm asking like, yo, did this nigga get knocked out twice? He got up, then what happened? They knock him out again? Like, what's going on? So TJ's looking bad out
That's
here.
cold blooded.
What happened? What happened?
No, I was saying that's cold blooded right there.
Yeah, knocked his ass. This is why I always tell people, yo, you can't be playing with people out here, Niggas put hands on people. But the thing about it, they jumped Offset. So it wasn't even like it was a fair one. So yeah. Yeah, nigga. Oh man, yeah, you gotta be scared with these niggas with these pink shirts out here, man. So I'm gonna tell you something, Convo, all right? Don't be arguing with these niggas with these pink shirts out here, nigga, all right? Nigga don't want to get little TJ out here, man. Get knocked out. They're talking about, yo, man, he snitched on me and stuff like that. He pointed at me saying, yo, it was him. Nigga, ain't nobody point at you, nigga. You was knocked the fuck out. You don't know what happened. Hold on. Anyone would be embarrassed to get shot and jump by a dude. Hey, let me ask you what's current. I'm gonna ask Robin this question. Hey, Robin, let me ask you a question. What's worse? Getting shot in the hip or getting knocked out with a man with a pink shirt on? That shit is bad. Dorsey said, I don't like Offset. His gambling addiction has gotten people killed. Yeah. That was Quavo. Quavo.
Yeah, that was he was there though. He was there. He was a
with Takeoff?
Right about that.
With Takeoff? No, that was Quavo.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that he was there that day. He was there that day.
When Takeoff got killed?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
That's when they
he was the one gambling.
No, it was Quavo. It was Quavo. Don't forget, they were going through they wasn't talking at the time. Quavo and Offset wasn't talking. Quavo, Offset, and Takeoff.
You're right. Yeah. I forgot they were beefing that day.
Yeah, they were beefing. Right. That's why when they got together, what's her name? Cardi B went off on Quavo and Offset because of that shit. It's like, yo, y'all niggas need to talk. Your nephew and your cousin just got killed. I mean, your uncle and your cousin just got killed. Yeah. Yeah, that was Quavo. Yeah, man. What was it? I would rather get shot in the head. You wouldn't want to just get knocked out by a nigga with a pink shirt on, Robin? Robin said he'd rather get shot. Convo. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, man. I should play the video with niggas catching a little TJ lying. You know? Oh shit, hold on one second. Hey, Convo. Convo.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, 2 more minutes. Say your piece. Dorsey wants to jump on.
Hell yeah, Dorsey, no doubt. Let me get out the way for my boy Dorsey.
Oh, you don't want to?
All right, so let me go ahead and let me get out the way.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing. All right, so check it, man. I'll be on that Adonis live stuff, man. That Adonis live. This dude get on my nerves. Okay. I mean, he my homie and stuff. I mean, I appreciate it. But the way he be, kicking it to the fans, you know what I'm saying? I don't care so much. It's gonna get on my nerves. You know what I mean? It's gonna get on my nerves. The last time I seen Adonis, he was just chilling and minding his own business. And then I told you he had got these haters, Gavin Bernandez, Adonis, not Gavin Bernandez, and what's that Apple think tank. All right, so then Gavin made a video yesterday talking about something. Yeah, my man blocked my channel. Gave me another strike on my channel. I'm like, oh no.
Who gave you a strike?
He said, what y'all think No, he said Adonis gave Gavin a strike. And I'm like, man, that's messed up. So then Gavin was like, what y'all think I should do? I was like, man, go ahead and turn the other cheek, man. Be the bigger man. You know what I mean? Don't feed into this. He didn't want to say none of that. He didn't read none of that. Because you know why? Because he wants to smoke.
Yeah.
He just talking. He want to get it into it with Adonis. Straight up lane. I told Adonis, you can be cool, man. Just put down the FBA flag, man. You put down the FBA flag, they'll leave you alone. But it be crazy.
The thing about Adonis, and I always will accept what he's doing. Adonis is trying to he's trying to fix foundational Black Americans and other people's problems, and it's not gonna do that. He has to worry about one thing first, like all that shit.
You got to worry about him in Romania, not him in Romania and FBA.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about he's worried about the whole globe. Like and he got to understand that the whole globe ain't gonna accept us. No way, no how, no, not probably never. And it's always envious and jealousy. I will say that. And anybody think I'm wrong, prove me wrong. It's
all right. Go ahead, wrap this up, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Go ahead, leave business, y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Convo.
All right.
All right, that was Convo. Hey, Dorsey, come on, man. I got 5 minutes. Then I got to flex. Yeah. But yeah, man, it be like that, man. Yo, you just worrying about too much stuff, man. You gonna burn yourself out, man. Yeah, people burn themselves out doing shit like that, man. And some people just don't recover by burning themselves out. And I always tell people all the time, I used to be like that, like worry about everybody, but not my people. I mean, worry about my people and everybody else, and that shit. And people don't understand that holds your people down while you're worrying about other people as well. I'll say this: I think Black Americans, if we worry more about Black Americans, I think
Call from
Dorsey.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, what's going on, bro? It's top of the morning to you. Hey, FBA convo, thank you, sir. You didn't have to get off because you was holding your own as far as with your comments and so forth. But thank you so much for allowing me to have a chance to talk. I appreciate it, FBA convo. Okay, so let's deal with the offset. Let's deal with the offset issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, these rappers, and I'm not calling them FBAs because they're not part of us. They are showing us the dysfunction in the black community. Because, see, they black. They ain't FBA.
It's just nigga shit. I'm gonna say that it's just nigga shit. And this is remember I
Well,
said it.
niggas ain't part of FBA. We have to remember,
Let me ask you a
we
question.
ain't part of niggas neither.
I'm gonna say this. We have this is where we say we have our dysfunctional group. They're still foundational Black Americans. They're the dysfunctional group that makes us look bad. Those are the stereotypes.
No, look, bro. We have to start being. If we gonna delineate from motherfucking all tethers, then we need to delineate from the niggas.
We can't
Because
do
I'm getting
that.
tired. I'm tired of one side of us trying to motherfucking achieve shit, and then when we look around, motherfuckers who got money. This the part. Now, if you was a broke ass nigga and you out there doing this shit, hey man, that's cool. But when you a motherfucker with resources, money and shit, and then you out here getting shot over penny ante ass shit, you know, that's like Asians. Asians have a badass gambling problem, right?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
They have gambling issues. But then we have people in the black community, whereas they don't want to see, first of all, if you ain't got the money, why the fuck are you on the table?
I'm gonna say this.
When I came up, nigga, if you didn't have no money, you didn't touch the dice.
Can I answer some of your question?
Yeah, go for it.
We can't pick and choose who's FBA or who's not FBA. This is just the bad apples of people. We're always gonna have our bad apples. It's just we gotta call out these Sambos. This is where you gotta call out the coons. We can't be like, oh yeah, they're not part of the lineage. Yes, they are. They're part of the lineage. They got the lineage to show you that they're part of the lineage. But we can still call them out. We're not gonna give them no pass. I get that part, but you can't say, well, you're not FBA, because then after that, this is where people are gonna make that argument where you're gonna say, yo, FBA is an organization now. Because we're talking lineage, but because this man has lineage and he's doing nigga shit, he's not part of the lineage. This is where people are gonna make that point at. And I think it's just like, yo, they're just sellouts. We just call them sellouts.
Some of these niggas is ADOS. Okay?
That's an
Let's keep the shit
organization.
real now.
That's an organization.
Well, whatever the fuck they are, check this out. Some of these motherfuckers ain't FBA. Not by the terminology we use. Some of them motherfuckers was slave niggas. Some of them motherfuckers from Africa. And they brought their dysfunctional shit, tribalism shit to us.
They're still FBA because this is where we talk about ethnogenesis. Like, this is where I have to give the pushback.
I understand. You ain't got to agree with me, but I'm just getting sick and tired of every fucking time we look around, it's always motherfucking rappers. You know, common people out here doing crimes and killing each other, and that's fine. But it's always, why is it always high profile as FBAs who motherfucking drag us and embarrass us with bullshit?
Dorsey, oh man, sometimes I don't think you listen to our show. What do I always say? You got to what? You got to police your people and tell people, and this is what we do best. This is why a lot of people don't fall hard on us, because you know what? We tell them, like, yo, this is some nigga shit that just happened, and you know what? Not all of us is like that. They did some nigga shit, and we do have a small collection.
Well, then Dorsey just gonna have to roll solo bolo, because man, I'm not finna sit up here And I'd rather just go ahead and be like, nah, I ain't with none of y'all motherfuckers. Because, see, I'm getting sick and tired of us always candy coating the motherfucking misdeeds that our people. And then when they face the consequences of their actions, we sitting up here talking about giving them another chance. Man, fuck that, nigga.
Who said give him another chance? This is Dorsey. The whole part of the thing I always talk about. I've been told people like, yo, we got these type of part of people, but what's different between us and this is what makes us great. We tell people about these people. We tell people, and the reason why we tell people about these people, so they don't come back and say like, oh, see, look what all of them are doing. No, we've been told y'all we got these type of nigga. We got people like this that do nigga shit like that.
And these are the same people that tell the lesser, weaker minded motherfuckers to vote for motherfucking Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah.
You got one piggly wiggly ass nigga who talking down to us, calling us all same kind of shit that white folks do.
Mm-hmm.
That's Roland Martin or whatever the fuck he is, and I know he a tether. But this is the same, like you say, Democratic shields, right? You got these motherfuckers on one side, then you got another motherfucking side over here that's motherfucking, go make your money by any means necessary. So when you saying go out there and make your money any means necessary, then you're talking about you're willing to tear down the FBA community.
Yeah.
And then you want and see, this is where I'm having the issue when we try to get our shit together. Is always motherfuckers who go against the fucking grain. Who, like you say, everybody got to stay on code, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what about the niggas who don't stay on code? What's the repercussions to them when they don't stay on code? Because I know what Muslims do. Muslims beat your ass.
Well, that's a
if
religion.
You don't stay on code.
That's a religion. We're talking about lineage. When shit happens, let me tell you why. Because you know what? We let the shit happen to them. We let them say whatever we want to say. We still do defend ourselves, but they always come back. Help. Just like the Mexicans, just like the Caribbeans and Africans. They always come back and we like, nah, you stay on your side. You got to handle that shit yourself. Because when you was talking all that good shit, you had it. Like Kanye. Ain't nobody defending Kanye because you know what? Kanye brought that shit on himself. Niggas don't feel bad for Kanye. Why the fuck am I feel bad for Kanye? He brought it on himself.
So Kanye is FBA too, right?
Yeah. His mother and father is Black Americans.
The nigga from Arkansas.
Kanye's technically from Georgia. He was born in Georgia, but he was raised in Chicago.
No, that nigga was not raised in motherfucking Chicago.
Yeah.
That nigga was raised in Arkansas.
Kanye West.
His mom was a doctor.
No, his mother was a professor. She taught at.
No, his mom was a doctor, dog.
You're thinking probably his father, but his mother worked at Chicago University. She worked at a prestigious college. Yeah. Yeah, she worked at a prestigious college. That's why they were in Chicago. Yeah.
Kanye is from Arkansas, dude.
Kanye is Kanye come from a middle class family.
Niggas and even you ever listen to Corey Holcomb?
Mm-hmm.
Even Corey Holcomb say, man, I go to Chicago, I ask, and don't no nigga in there say they didn't know shit who this nigga was.
Yeah, because Kanye comes from a middle class family. He doesn't come from the hood. Comes from a middle class family. His mother worked at his father was a civil rights activist. His mother was a professor at Chicago University. What's her name? Dodonna?
I don't know. Sometimes, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes, bro, I say to it, motherfuckers deserve what they get.
Yeah.
Because it's motherfuckers out here who working hard trying to get the goddamn community back on track. And then there's the motherfuckers who get blessed, but then they curse the fucking community with their bullshit.
No, that's you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying What
Now,
they
some I
always.
didn't mention yesterday. Remember we was talking about blackface yesterday?
Mhm.
What about the motherfucker who playing Michael Jackson in the goddamn movie?
Yeah, what was that Michael Jackson's nephew or some shit like that?
Some parts that motherfucker don't look like it, you know.
Yeah, it is what it is. You knew somebody was gonna do some bullshit like that. So all we can do, we can not go see the movie and tell people, yo, I'm not going to see that shit. And when they ask you why, they're gonna tell you why. But I'm not gonna go see it.
I'm not going to see it either.
So it's not gonna sell out. Once I'm telling you, once black America, I'm telling you, black Americans, and this is what we do. We talk amongst each other, and once we start talking amongst each other, we're all gonna plan to go see it or not to go see the movie. Like you gotta understand. Look how great we made Sinners. As many times people down Sinners, nah, that's Jermaine Jackson's son. Yeah, see, yeah, thank you. That's Jermaine Jackson's son. His name is like Jafar Jackson or some shit like that. Yeah. You know those Jacksons like them white girls. Oh yeah, they love them white women. Shout out to the
Yeah,
Jacksons. You know,
yeah. So, like I'm saying to you is, look, man, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. Keep it real.
Come on, Dorsey. This is a good
Hey,
side to
man,
see
Miss
you.
Ramirez, Miss Ramirez is on some bullshit today, and she passed it down to me.
Nah, I know. No,
Miss
I know how you
Ramirez,
feel,
look,
Dorsey. I
check
know how
this
you
out.
feel.
I'm keeping this shit because she might be listening. Miss Ramirez want to jump shit and run off to Texas.
Oh shit! Damn.
Out of all places, she want to jump ship. Now she just got a $5,000 a month paying job,
Damn.
and she called me this morning talking about she want to jump ship and go to Texas.
What's in Texas?
Nothing.
Dorsey, are you gonna go to Texas?
Fuck no, we ain't going to Texas. Cause you know what I did?
What's up?
I said, well, since we gonna be doing that, then I'm finna take the dog to the animal shelter and get that motherfucker up for adoption.
Jesus Christ, not the dog.
Nigga, I don't play.
Damn, she didn't take the dog?
Check this out. Okay, all right. I'll do whatever you say. You goddamn right, nigga. I'm taking hostages, nigga.
This nigga's a Taliban terrorist.
You goddamn right, nigga. I'm a
Oh
terrorist.
man, this nigga hijacking dogs and shit. Al Qaeda over here. What's the other one from Palestine? Hamas over here.
Oh, you talking about what's his name?
Mohammed.
Damn, the first motherfucker who was with the PLO, he was the shit.
Yo, Darcy Mustafa over here hijacking dogs and shit.
No, nigga, it's my dog, right?
This nigga went to the pound, the dog pound with the Hamas mask and everything on the hijab all over his face, talking about take the dog. I don't want it. Had a camera on the dog. Read this. This is a ransom. I need $300,000.
Hey man, you goddamn right. And a motherfucking plane, and a jet plane, and the motherfucking.
Oh my god.
Because that's how I have to be, man.
In an
Because when you trying to be
Oldsmobile.
nice,
I want a 76 Oldsmobile too. Just for the getaway.
no, nigga, I want a motherfucking. I want a Lincoln Continental with suicide doors, nigga. That's what I want. Take me all the way to the jet, nigga.
Oh my god. Yeah.
In fact, I want to go out like Kennedy, nigga. I want the Lincoln Continental with the suicide door, motherfucking convertible, nigga. I want it like that, nigga.
Oh man. But yeah, man, this is what comes with the bullshit, Dorsey. I accepted it. Let me tell you why I accepted. I didn't accept the bullshit, but I accept what comes with it. When people bring that shit up, I always tell people it's a small percentage. Like Dorsey, it's a small percentage, but it's highlighted more. It's always going to be highlighted more. Everybody loves the bullshit. You know?
I don't understand it, dog.
Yeah, it's supposed to happen sometimes.
Motherfuckers go through the struggle to get shit done. See, this the part I don't understand with these motherfuckers. You go through 1,000,000 hours of struggle, and then when you get to where you want to be,
I heard they were from middle class and they were great athletes. So I don't think they have went through a lot of struggle like most people. Go on.
and then they just throw this shit away, man, on whimsical motherfucker. Look, first of all, if the man didn't pay you, fuck it. You got your ass knocked out trying to get your money, right?
Oh yeah, but he didn't even fight Offset. His goons jumped Offset.
Well, first of all, nigga, you should have never confronted the man with his goons.
Yeah, you know how niggas is. Like, I ain't gonna run back. You know how y'all niggas in California the same way. We ain't running. I'm just gonna get packed out. So
Nah, nigga, because hey, check this out.
Niggas be getting packed
Oh,
out.
okay. So let me tell you how Dorsey do it, right?
Go on.
Every nigga that touch me, nigga, you gotta die. So if it ain't gonna be one nigga getting shot in the hip, it's gonna be everybody gonna feel the wrath.
Yeah, but he didn't have the gun. Little TJ's people.
Well, he had the gun to shoot the nigga in the ass, didn't he?
That was little TJ's group. That's TJ's gang.
Well, TJ gang should have got the blasting as soon as
they jumped him.
I bring my motherfucking warriors.
They had TJ I heard the pink nigga had TJ and the dope fiend. That's what I was hearing. I heard he got packed the fuck out by one person. And they were packing Offset out by like with 4 people.
Yeah, but you said the nigga got knocked out by Mr. Pinky, right?
Yeah. No,
you see what I'm saying?
No, Mr. Purr.
And then when his goons
Mr. Purr
tried to jump
out, Mr. Purr knocked him out with them high heels. Bow! Like, oh! Down go.
That's kind of, look, man. Like I said, I'd rather just get knocked out by Mr. Pinky, nigga. Fuck that, because we know them people can fight.
Yeah.
You know, niggas running around with pink shirts, that should tell you that them niggas is looking for it.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
Yeah. You know a nigga looking for confrontation when he run around with a pink shirt.
Damn, Dorsey.
Peach, all these motherfucking pastel colors and shit, ice cream ass colors.
Damn.
As much as, like I say, man, I really want to get on this FBA shit. But, man, the way these motherfuckers is, first of all, like I said, roly-poly, hey, man, you need to stay in your lane. These Democratic shit. So what's really going to happen is that Republicans are going to get back in motherfucking office. You know, they'll go through this little blue wave shit. Then when the FBAs don't get what they asked for, we gonna sit down, we ain't gonna vote, and motherfucking Republicans are gonna go right back into the motherfucking doing their shit.
Doing nothing.
And then
hold
you're
on,
gonna have
Dorsey.
then you're gonna have
I gotta stop you.
Huh?
They ain't gonna do shit. Republicans crash and burn by their own self. They're their own worst enemy. And I gotta be personally honest about that. They can't do shit right. Nor as the Democrats. They can't do
like
shit.
I said, they gonna go back to doing their own shit.
Nothing.
And what it's gonna do, Democrats don't want to motherfucking, you know, like I said, we can't trust the Republicans and we can't trust the motherfucking Democrats.
This is why you force
both niggas, check this out. Republicans run around waving a goddamn Confederate flag, and motherfucking Democrats run around waving a rainbow flag.
You're right.
But
You're right, Robin. Kanye is from a privileged family. He is not turning on anyone. Yep. He's right about Kanye. That's why I thought you was talking about Godfrey. Godfrey is from like Arkansas or Nebraska or something.
No, Godfrey you talking about Godfrey the comedian?
Yeah, he's from Arkansas. He used to live in Arkansas. He was born in Arkansas, I believe. Yeah.
No, Godfrey is African.
Yeah, but Godfrey was raised. No, he wasn't born in Nigeria. He was born in America.
No, I know, but see, the whole thing is if you ain't. Yeah, I know. I understand where you're coming from,
Yeah,
right? But Kanye is from Arkansas also.
All right, I'm about to look it up right now. I'm about to tell you. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, Kanye was from motherfucking Arkansas. That nigga, they ain't never been. That nigga. That's why niggas don't even know about him in Chicago.
Kanye West.
And when he stood up to Bush, then that's when we started giving
Kanye
that
West,
nigga notoriety.
born in Atlanta, Georgia.
So he was born in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Raised in Chicago.
Okay, because most niggas is saying this nigga is from. Okay, I'm gonna take your word on it because you niggas say he from Arkansas.
He ain't from Arkansas. If anybody from Arkansas or Nebraska, Eminem was born in Nebraska.
Who?
Eminem. He was born in Nebraska.
So he ain't from Detroit either.
He was raised in Detroit.
I mean, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
No, I'm just being honest with you. He was raised in Detroit.
Check this out. But
you're right.
So
You're right.
nigga, you ain't from Chicago if you born in motherfucking Atlanta and you move your ass out here in LA and you did 20 years in LA.
All right.
So how the fuck you motherfucking from Chicago?
Okay, so if you say that, that means T.I. is not from Atlanta.
Where was T.I. born at?
Chicago.
Ain't this a bitch?
Ludacris ain't from Atlanta either.
Ludacris from St. Louis, ain't he?
No. He was born in Chicago.
Where the fuck he from?
He was born in Chicago.
I don't know, man. I this shit just okay.
Jeezy's not from Atlanta either. He was born in South Carolina.
Well, see, I can give South Carolina and Georgia right by each other.
Or how about
Right.
this? How about this? My favorite entertainer, the greatest entertainer ever, James Brown, is not from Augusta, Georgia. He's from South Carolina.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that part.
This is why I say,
don't know, man.
This is why I say, yo, yeah, they're still black. Like, it doesn't matter. They're still black Americans. Like, I get that. I get what you're saying. It's just they were just doing some nigga shit, and this is where you get your coons and your niggerish people, and this is where we call them out.
Okay, so do we consider coons FBA?
Yeah. Jesse Lee Peterson is an FBA, but he's a coon. He was born in Selma, Alabama. He's a coon. It's just,
man. Like I said, bro, I woke up in the wrong side of the bed this morning.
You just gotta call people out.
The world is on my motherfucker. Huh?
You just gotta call them out. Like, yeah, they're from our land. That's why they say skinfolk ain't always kinfolk. That's what it means. Cause we from the same area, we were born in the same place, doesn't mean that you're my brother or you're my family. Like, we got coons out here. You know, it's not like, oh yeah, it's only immigrants. No, we got coons out here. We got coons out here that will sell us out for a box of cookies. Yeah. It always been like that, you know. We always had these type of people out here, but what we did was, you know, we stayed on code and like, yo, kept them out the loop, pointing them out when they did nigga shit. Like, yo, we don't condone that shit. We don't do no shit like that. Nah. He worked on his own.
Oh, guess who I saw yesterday?
Who you seen?
Sexy Red.
Hey, get it sexy. Get it sexy.
Hey, check this out. I seen her in the most unlikeliest ass place, right? So me and Miss Ramirez, we just came from the bank. You know, her bank. You know, she broke me off a little bit.
Hey.
So we riding up Nordhoff. I see like these 4 goons, all dressed in black now, coming out either Suburban, right?
Yeah. Were they Mexicans?
So, you know, I ain't saying shit. You know, I'm like, okay, so 4 brothers getting their money at the bank. You know, then I look, and I see motherfucking this chick with all red hair, right?
Mm.
She getting a fruit cup from one of the Mexicans, right? Because they got the little fruit stands out here,
Yeah.
right? She looking at these. She's doing her hands. You know how women do the finger hands and shit.
Yeah.
And the goons is just sitting there looking confused.
Was she was dancing?
Nah, she wanted some fruit. They had two vehicles. She came out of the first black vehicle, and the goons were in the Suburban.
Okay.
So she's standing, but see where she's at, ain't no black people around.
Was it all Mexicans?
Yeah.
Nah.
CSUN is a Mexican university.
Oh, so
along with Cal State Northridge, not Cal State.
Oh shit! Did you go to the Southern Cal? Your boy was there. Your boy was there. Vince
Who?
Vince Mensa and Conscious Lee.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say SP was at USC. I'm like, hell no, I ain't trying to go see no
Southern
SP.
Cal. They were doing one of those speech thing.
Well, she's doing Coachella this weekend.
Okay, so that's why she was there. Yeah, go get her.
Yeah, and she's supposed to be doing concerts and shit around the city.
So she's getting paid. She's getting paid this
Yeah,
week.
she's getting paid, but it just threw me off because it's like 4:00 in the afternoon. Traffic is heavy over by the university, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we putting, and then I come up on them and I'm looking at the four goons. Like I said, the goons I noticed first because I'm talking about some big niggas.
Were they Samoan?
I'm talking about niggas, huh?
Were they Samoan?
No, they were black. Her entourage was a bunch of big ass niggas, 3 bald head niggas and one with a short afro. And they standing up looking confused. Now all of them jumped out the truck, right?
Yeah.
But they're like 10 feet from her. She's getting a fruit cup made. You know how the Mexicans, the papaya and the motherfucking
I don't know
mango.
I don't know nothing really about Mexicans like that. That's more of a California thing, Mexicans and shit. We got
No, that's a Mexican thing with the chili on it and shit. Mango with the chili in. That's that shit. But she got out the car she was in, and she went over there and approached them for the fruit cup. So I'm like, oh, and then I noticed. I said, what the fuck? Because you can't miss her. She got that bright ass red motherfucking hair.
Yeah.
Right. She a blood, right?
I think so. She's
Well, she compressed to be a blood, right?
Yeah.
So over here, see, it's not like going to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. You see where I'm coming from? Which is in the hood. And she can't sport that shit. But she was over here, and I'm like, God damn, what the fuck she doing in Northridge? Out of all places.
That's crazy, yo.
Why she at... Yeah, but then I went and I Googled it, and then I found out she's got some shit going on here in L.A. Couple concerts.
Yeah. That's why she got that
security. You see what I'm saying? Right. But I saw her, and Miss Marieras, she was like, well, who is that? Miss Marieras wanted me to bust a U-turn and go back and take a picture. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not gonna do that shit.
With Sexy Red.
Look, nigga, I don't do idols, nigga. I don't give a
Get
fuck.
It sexy.
I don't need no office.
Sexy.
I don't do no. Look, bro, out here in California, you see so many A-list celebrities.
Yeah. She's not even A-list.
So why would...
She's not even A-list.
Yeah. I done bumped into motherfuckers. I mean, man, I done bumped into Whoopi. I done bumped into all kind of Jasmine Guy. I done bumped into...
She's from Boston, right?
Yeah,
she's from Boston. Jasmine Guy. Yeah.
Jasmine Guy?
From Boston.
At the time I bumped into Jasmine Guy, that's when she was at her peak.
Ooh.
She was on Different Strokes. She was in Glendale.
Yo, you know who I thought she was from? I thought she was Creole.
The islands?
No, I thought she was from. I thought she was from Louisiana.
Louisiana, right?
She sounds like she from Louisiana. She sounds Creole. Yeah,
No, she's playing a character.
but she still sounds like that though. That's the thing.
No, she tried. Look, she tried to act like the boule.
The what the boulets?
Heavy ass Southern accent, right?
Hmm.
Check this out. Don't no motherfucking sisters in the South talk like that. I don't give a fuck what university you go to.
They bourgeoisies.
And when she did that shit, she was stereotyping.
Mm.
Because if you notice, in a different world, everybody came from the north or the east.
Yeah. Where she came from?
Whitney called, huh?
Where did Whitney come from?
She claims she came from some that down south.
Yeah. She sound bougie. She sound like she's one of them Southern belles.
But she was playing. But see, that's because, well, if I talk to a black woman, is she gonna sound like she's from South Boston? No.
Like, you want to hear something crazy? Like my cousins who lives in JP, they sound like they're from Georgia because all their families from Augusta. So when we go out there, sometimes a lot of them don't understand what my cousins are saying because they sound drunk, but they're not from the South. They're from JP, but their mommies and their daddies from the South.
So they got the mumble mouth, right?
Yeah. like my Grammy still say Muslims. She don't say Muslims. She said Muslims.
Well, like I said, you got to understand. I came from Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
Both parents were teachers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they got in our ass about the way we talk.
Yeah.
So, like they say, code switching and all that, right?
Yeah. So did you hold your pinky up in the air like Booker T?
No, nigga, I don't do nothing like that, man. Don't come on now. Don't please don't come with that bullshit. So as I'm talking to you now, this is how I talk. This is how I talk in my regular voice, my code switch voice.
Do you got some grim pum pum?
But when I'm talking that street shit, do you see the difference in my tone?
Yeah, I can see the difference. Hey, I talk like this all the time. So, like, my coach Chris, y'all probably know him as Dear Jack. I asked him because he was like, "Yo, man, sometimes you gotta be like Johnny Badass," and I don't know who Johnny Badass is. Then I went up to him when the show class was over. I was like, "Yo, coach, who's Johnny Badass?" He was like, "Oh, I just made him up." I was like,
yeah.
"Ooh," and I walked away.
Billy, hey, my favorite one is Billy Big Boots, right?
Billy Big Boots. No, let me tell you what my favorite is. Willie Lump Lump. That's my favorite.
Yeah, see, Willie Lump Lump. Well, see, Billy Big Boots gonna stump your ass out, right?
Or Gimme. Gimme. You know Gimme?
Yeah.
Gimme got shot.
Right.
Jimmy's real name is Offset. So
man, I'm so glad I talked to you.
I'm just joking, Offset. Don't worry. Yeah, man, it's just we got niggerish people like that, Dorsey. We always have. Like with Ben Carson. Ben Carson's the biggest fucking sellout. Biggest sellout that is the biggest achiever. Herman Cain. I love Herman Cain, but I know he's a sellout. It's just like we have these type of people. It's just like, not all of us is like that. Most of us is not like that. That's what you got to say. Most of us is not like that. Oh, but look at this. Okay, you're gonna look at one person and blame the whole fucking race? Nah, you can't do that.
I don't know, nigga, because I sure be on that. I be feeling that shit. Like, nigga, you can't be in the club.
Yeah.
It's some. You might be glad I ain't in charge, because nigga, there's a lot of niggas will be getting evicted.
Yeah.
Like nigga, turn in your FBA card, nigga.
Yeah. Yo, Dorsey,
Now one thing,
sometimes Dorsey, I wish it was like that, but it's not like that. We got these coon ass niggas that are FBA, and we just gotta deal with it, and we gotta be like, yo, we gotta put niggas on game. Stay away from that nigga. It's like house niggas. We ain't gonna tell the house niggas what field niggas is doing, and you a field nigga. No.
true.
So it's just like that, Dorsey. We have these people out here. It's not Dorsey. It's not like we're not gonna have these people, And like you gotta also too look at it. You're in a club. Niggas is gonna get drunk. Niggas is gonna be acting crazy. So it's like look at Lil TJ. I thought TJ was a goon until he got knocked out. Then I was like, oh man, this nigga got
Well, nigga, any nigga can get knocked out now. Come on now.
a nigga with a pink shirt on. Then the nigga,
Check this out.
hold on. And the nigga's doing more time than you did. The nigga's still in jail because for knocking you out. It's not a good look, right?
That's true. That is true.
That's not a good look. Hold on. When you got out of jail, you was talking crazy, calling a dude a rat because your feelings got hurt because you caught a NyQuil bottle blast into the face. The nigga had you on NyQuil mode.
Well, see, that's another something. Okay, when I came out here to California,
yeah,
when niggas was talking about, nigga, I need that fade.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is a fade, nigga? You need a haircut?
Yeah.
They like, no, nigga, that's mean when you go heads up with one person one-on-one and everybody stays the fuck out of it. No rat packing, no jumping, right? No jumping in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, okay, I can respect that.
Yeah.
So then, but no, Nick, but see me, because I'm so in touch with the FBA community, I never had no problems with motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
Now, either I'm a scary ass nigga who don't talk his shit, or I'm a nigga who just in tune with and everybody is like, hey man, Dorsey is cool.
Yeah.
You know, I get along with everybody, right?
But they're gonna catch you on the wrong day. People gotta understand, people gonna catch niggas on the wrong day. Where the wrong day, a nigga's gonna pack you out by himself. That when you ask for that fade or you do some foul shit that you used to doing to somebody, and he's just not gonna take it, and he's gonna slap the shit out of you, And that's what you probably did to Dorsey. You probably did that to a few niggas. They caught you on the wrong day. You just slapped the shit out of them and walked away.
But check this out.
He said, "But
I'm being honest with you. The last time I really had a real knuckle buster,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, jawbreaker type shit, was when I was in the South, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about as a kid. And see, me, I used to cheat. I used to put niggas in the headlock, then open the door, and then put their head in the door and slam it.
Jesus Christ, Dorsey.
Because I'm going to bring an end to all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother, like I told you, my brother used to be the bully. He used to be the block bully, right?
Jesus Christ.
And so then motherfuckers would be trying to get me. And I'd be like, nigga, I ain't got shit. I said, the nigga bully me too. Why y'all fucking me? Fucking with me. I got to live with this nigga.
Y'all ain't got to live with him. You ain't got to live. You sound like Day Day. If I get into it,
why y'all
you ain't
fucking
gotta
with
live
me?
over
I ain't
here.
even...
You ain't gotta live over here next Friday.
You ain't gotta live over here.
Move out my way. Look at my roof. Look at my roof.
Right. So then,
hey Dorsey, 2 more minutes. I gotta flex.
Okay, so then when I'm trying to be the little peaceful ass nerd, you know, I'm the nigga who read comic books. I'm the little peaceful ass nerd, but they forgot I live with this nigga.
Yeah.
I have to spar with this nigga every day. Y'all don't think I ain't gonna learn nothing? You think I'm gonna sit up here and let that nigga beat me up without throwing back some? So then when this one dude, his name was
throw a haymaker or two.
Yeah, but when I went and I learned karate, you know, out the book. Remember I told you I learned how to do it out the book, right?
Yeah.
Hey man, when the motherfucker came with me with that shit, man, I was like, oh, I can't wait. So then I beat the nigga ass, put his head in the car door, and slammed the door.
Jesus Christ. Is this freestyle? You freestyling? Jesus Christ.
What you mean, freestyle? You what, fighting?
Yeah, freestyle fighting. You don't know what freestyle fighting?
Yeah, nigga. Well, like I
Yeah,
said, I
that's
was on my
freestyle.
bicycle. Nigga tried to jump me,
You
so
freestyle like you throw the bike at him, then after that you kick him in the nuts, you throw dirt in his eye. That's freestyle.
nah, nigga. I don't kick niggas in the nuts. I put your head in the goddamn door and shut the door on your ass.
Oh yeah,
Cause I
damn.
want to make an example. I want to make an example out of motherfuckers. Cause I'm like, look, niggas, leave me the fuck alone. My brother, yes, I know he fuck with y'all, but niggas, I ain't bothering y'all. And I'm a million times worse than my brother because I'm scared.
Oh yeah, them scary niggas is the worst. They'll shoot
Yeah,
you.
scary niggas is the worst niggas because them niggas, it's like a baby rattlesnake, right? They don't know how to control the venom.
Oh yeah. You're right about that shit, man. Them scary
You know what I'm
niggas.
saying?
Yeah.
Scary niggas will shoot you. Scary niggas will stab you. Scary niggas will do whatever the fuck they gotta do in order to get you away from them.
All right, let me ask you the last question because I'm gonna give you 30 seconds.
Yeah, we gotta move on.
30 seconds. This thing was going on in California with Corey Holcomb and what's his name? Your boy Poetic Flacco. You don't know nothing about that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do, but you gotta understand. Look, man. Here in LA, man, we like I say, we try to stay on code, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's a lot of niggas who talk out the side of their neck, and then you hear it through the grapevine what niggas say, right?
Remember the question I asked you about California? You remember the question I asked you, right?
Yeah, with niggas sell you out.
The question I asked you about last time, I was like, yo, are California people loyal? The reason why I asked you that because it seems like when people are new, they'll befriend people who are new to the community. They'll befriend them more before they try to solve their problems of what's going on in the community. It just seems like they're adding on more. Like they got Adam 22. This nigga's from New Hampshire. This nigga don't know nothing about gang banging. You let this nigga come into your game and infiltrate your gang, and niggas is getting locked up. It's not no fucking coincidence. And
Okay, so it's kind of like Fast and the Furious, right? The first movie.
okay,
Why'd the Mexicans let the white boy into the motherfucking gang?
because he was white.
Thank you.
Poetic Falco is from
So
Liberia.
you see where I'm coming from? Now, when y'all was talking about Adonis, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't fuck with Adonis. I don't even like that nigga.
Why? What happened?
First of all, nigga, why are you sitting up here befriending men? That's some gay ass shit
What
to
you
me.
mean befriended?
If every time I was looking at Adonis, he always trying to walk up to the white boys, the Romanians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm American, and we're friendly, and this I'm a black American, and these these Romanians, some of them will be cool,
Mm-hmm.
because they like, oh, I'm on YouTube, hey, what's up, brother? But for the most part, you saw them Romanians looking at that nigga like, nigga, you don't get the fuck out. And then he ain't never had no game. I'm telling you like this, the nigga, I never seen him pick up on a Romanian chick in the daytime.
It's probably business. It could be a few things. That's something that he will have to answer. And the reason why I'm saying,
Nigga, if you got all that energy for motherfucking men in the daytime,
because don't forget, like even when he was in England, he was talking to a lot of women, and a lot of women. And the thing about it, you got to look at it. We don't know if this stuff was cut and edit. He could have talked to like 200 people a day and only got like,
right?
So you can be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. That still is kind of suspicious, but I
because my
do
whole
give.
thing is,
Go on.
first of all, you're a pretty boy, right?
Yeah, pretty boy from New York. That's.
Yeah, you're a pretty boy. Then you got the nerve enough to say you Adonis to these people who that was their goddamn sun god, nigga. You, in other words, you culturally appropriation. That's like a white boy coming to motherfucking the hood talking about his name is motherfucking Chewbacca.
That wouldn't be far fetched. That wouldn't be even far fetched anymore. Maybe 10 years ago, I would have been like, why would you call yourself Chewbacca? Chewbacca.
Yeah.
You a Star Wars fan or a Star Trek fan or some shit?
Yeah.
But nah, niggas is out
Right.
here naming themselves crazy
No,
names.
I'm talking about what's that? SHA Shabaka, whatever the fuck
Shabaka,
it is, Shaba.
I think that's like some Pan African. That's a Pan African name. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that's a
Because
Pan
I was
African.
like, that's why I don't respect the nigga name. Because I'm like, man, that sound like Chewbacca, nigga.
Yeah.
You could have got a better name than that. Out of all the motherfucking names, you gonna get, you're gonna try to get like
So Dorsey,
a Shaba.
10 seconds. I gotta give you 10 seconds and I gotta flex.
Okay.
So,
Today I'm discombobulated because I've had so much bullshit to deal with. But what I'm saying is, check this out. To all FBAs, niggas, stay on code. Please stay on code. Do you know how it makes us look? Makes us look ununified when we got niggas out here shooting each other in the ass over nothing. $10,000.
All right, thank you, Dorsey. Thank you. I'll let you have the last.
We better than this. How are we gonna be able to go to these white people talking about we serious about our money when they talking about, oh, y'all motherfuckers ain't unified. Y'all over here still. That's like the bitch who was there yesterday, the blackface bitch. Y'all killing each other. That's all y'all do. And the white media can't wait to motherfucking put that shit out. That shit got out quicker than everything.
Thank you, Dorsey. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas stay on code. Y'all niggas is an embarrassment.
Nah,
if we gonna be FBA,
Dorsey,
nigga,
it's the small percentage.
We need to discipline niggas, beat niggas up.
Dorsey.
All right, I'm out.
Shout out to Dorsey, everyone. Yeah, it's just the thing about it. The media showed you all the nigga shit. I will be personally honest. It shows you all the nigga shit, and all we gotta look at it as nigga shit. Staying on code. Yeah, we all are staying on code. It's just a small percentage that are not. Some is probably getting paid. Some of them probably getting that little bit of cheddar. We can't really. Yeah, a lot of shit is happening. I'm gonna say, everybody, this was a good show. Y'all got me laughing. I'm gonna give my shout outs because y'all actually did a great job. First, I'm gonna give this first shout out to Robin. Thank you, Robin. You always come on this show. He's representing Ireland, Crickland, Ireland. Crickland, Ireland. He's representing. Not Dublin, Crickland. Shout out to Robin. Also shout out to FBA Convo, Dorsey, Osto Gray, salute. Charlie Shaw, go on, girl. JJ Mars, salute. That was a good statement that you did make. I do appreciate it. E Will, thank you, E Will. Greet with fire, thank you, player. And Big Grimmy and Fresh Always, salute to both of y'all. Thank y'all for coming on the show. I will see you probably Monday. I got a birthday party to go to tomorrow night. So yeah, we might not have a show if I come back too late. But yeah, we don't know. I might come back fucking pissy drunk and I might just jump on live. I don't know. But shout out to everybody. Salute. Great conversation. And I'll see you Monday probably.